Yo, Truce, thank you so much for 3 months. Oh my gosh, Daz! Thank you so much. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, dude. Wow. Yeah, daylight savings time. Oh, I forgot most of you guys don't have that. Whoop. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Dylan. What are you gonna be doing at the gym, Kenja? Thank you, TT. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. And thank you for the 5 stream streak, Dylan. Well, thank you for stopping by, TT. I hope you have a really good sleep. Oh, well, that's exciting, Ash. has the hype train always been green? Oh. I have heard about the community train. I don't know what it is. We got one the other day, but no, I don't really know. My threshold is still like at whatever the default is, so it's like 2 subs from different people. Oh. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. I was supposed to be starting VTube Studio and VBridger while that was happening, but I didn't. Whoops. I was eating my sandwich, okay? I had a sandwich I was gonna eat. I was eating it. I was eating my sandwich. That's my excuse. I was eating my sandwich. It was a peanut butter and jelly. I've been eating apricot jelly. I quite like it. And so it was crunchy Jif peanut butter with apricot jelly and the other half of the banana that I didn't eat this morning. I really like PB&J's. It's a bleh. I like other butters. Big fan of nut butters in general. You know? I do think that almond butter kind of sucks, but I do like cashew butter quite a lot, but that's probably because it's so, like, full of fat. Oh. It does not like peanut nutter. I think it doesn't like the word nutter, which is so funny. What about a nutter butter? I love a nutter butter. Do you guys eat nutter butters? They're like my favorite like, I guess not candy, but like, what would you call a nutter butter? Like a cookie? It's like a cookie, right? Hello! It's me, your cookie eater. Oh, wait! I had to think about if cookie had another connotation. You do not have them over there. Does that mean you've never had one? Do you know what a nutter butter looks like? We have a lot of peanut butter haters in the chat today. It's a sandwich cookie. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Gas station dessert? So true. I really only buy them when I'm on road trips. Is that the peanut-shaped peanut butter snack with peanut butter cream in the center? And a peanut butter outer shell? Yes. You have no idea. Oh my god. You guys are... I hate to say Americans have the best snacks, but... Nabisco strikes again, baby. Okay, let me show this to you guys. I, like, cannot imagine not having eaten 1 million of these in my lifetime. Okay. Please stop giving me pop-ups to get Nutter Butter emails. Okay, this is what a Nutter Butter looks like. Okay, so they have these little bite-sized ones. These are like the little bite-sized ones. But most of the time, they look like this. They look like a peanut. They're shaped like a peanut. And so they've got, yeah. I think they're a really great snack. They're better than Oreos, in my opinion, because they're going to keep you full longer because of the peanut butter. I'm not usually a huge, like, well, you gotta max out your macros, brother. But, like, I do pay attention to macros when it comes to, like, eating stuff that isn't the, most optimal, I would say. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you so much for the 85 stream streak, Drakey. Thank you so much. And the 3 stream streak, Justin. You just got here.
Fuck yes.
Aw, I'm sorry that you were having a bit of a rough time, Justin. I'm glad you're here. And Tass, yeah, 15 stream streak. That's so exciting. Harp, a 65 stream streak. You guys are so old. Oh, best of luck on your finals, Bozo. Best of luck. 2 peanut cookies with peanut butter cream filling. Yeah, it's a sandwich cookie. That's a good definition. Oh, why'd that freeze? Aww. Wow. 2 more for the funny number. Why you both... Did you guys know that my mom called me and asked me what 6-7 meant one time because my nephew kept doing it? And I had to be like, it doesn't mean anything, Mom. It doesn't mean anything. It's not like a gang sign he's throwing up. I know he hangs out with 11-year-olds, even though he's 5. But my mom was like, what does 6-7 mean? And I'm like, it doesn't mean anything. The 11-year-olds are just, they think it's funny when a 5-year-old does it. And he hangs out with 11-year-olds because he's a big 5-year-old, okay? My brother and I have had this discussion because I was like, you know, he's 5. I don't know if he should hang out with 11-year-olds, dude. And he was like, I know. I don't think he should hang out with 11-year-olds either, but he thinks it's really funny. And I was like, yeah, it is really funny. Anyway, just funny number making the rounds. I think maybe it's because I'm a millennial, but I think 69 and 420 are funny numbers. I don't really think 6-7 is a funny number, personally. But, you know, you hear kids talk at your local game store while they play Pokemon. You now know how your parents felt listening to you and your brother talk. Yeah. My brother is 6 years older than me. So, I don't know. Yeah, see, when it gets to the, like, 5-6-year-olds, I'm like, it's not funny anymore. It wasn't even funny. College humor, what's YOLO? Is YOLO a drug? That's how I feel. 303 is a great band, though. 303 is a great band, yeah. But you should be listening to that when you're young, you know? Because I'm a vegetarian. And I ain't fucking scared of him. They're all shibboleths that indicate in-group status, as is hating on them. One can never escape the mimetic design of the language cage we live in. Counterpoint, how funny were Rage comics actually, though? I would give Rage comics a 6 out of 10 on the funny scale. Oh, well, I hope the work goes well for you, Leandris. I saw your tattoo. I thought it was super cool. Technically, eating orcs is a vegan option. I was about to make some argument about sentience, but I'm pretty sure that mushrooms are smarter than us. So, like, I don't know, dude. I eat mushrooms, and I'm pretty sure I'm eating a higher being when I do it. So I'm writing my Fulgrim review, right? I think it's going to be very long. I would be surprised if this thing came in at under an hour. I'm not kidding. Because I'm trying to make the argument that it's hard to understand Slaanesh unless you yourself have, like, ADHD or you have done a psychedelic. You're getting books? Ah, I'm so excited, Zephyr. Yay! Zephyr Arcade's getting books. Become Kroot, eat orc, get smarter. Yeah. Do you think Richard Dawkins is, like, mad that he, like, sort of helped coin the word meme? I feel like he's just an angry guy in general. Zephyr hobby plus arcade plus center for kids who can't read good. It's gonna be so nice. May, let's make some quick reviews. Also, May, let me write an essay real quick. I'm not kidding when I say, like, I'm already on page 8, and, this book is too big. This review would be a nice, beautiful 30 minutes if this book was the correct length. I just finished page 8, I'm about to start page 9 of the review, and I'm currently trying to argue what is perfection in relation to art, and, like, I think I may have gone too deep. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Well, I think also that I linked this Reddit post that I saw earlier in the Discord in the Fulgrim book discussion. And if you guys didn't see it, here's what it says. Moraviglia, a really weird and derpy moment in the lore. So during the Great Crusade, the Emperor's children attend a concert where a symphony called the Moraviglia was performed, and it was so beautiful it drove the audience to start murder fucking each other. How often does that sort of thing happen in the real world? Who has ever been so moved by a piece of music that you decide to start murder fucking the guy in the seat next to you? I've read that, if anything, awe-inspiring music actually has a calming effect on people. It would have made more sense if instead of a concert, it had been a soccer match. Soccer fans have been known to occasionally murder each other after or even during a match. There's no fucking, but there is violence sometimes. But a concert? Christ, this is a reason I actually dislike chaos. It's so forced. The writers try to pass it off as something deep and meaningful, but in practice, it just ends up being gratuitous violence and grossness. I have never seen someone, through sheer force of will, misunderstand something so intensely. Oh. Exactly. Thank you, Lemonade. Thank you. The soccer matches, you can have fucking too. Oh. It's just like, I basically am looking at this as this is how a lot of people see Slaanesh. And it's even more telling. I literally quote this in the review because later on they say, what does murder and sadism have to do with Slaanesh, who is about perfection and hedonism? I feel like I've been speared through the chest. Murder and sadism, what does that have to do with perfectionism and hedonism? And thank God someone on Reddit commented and was like, my brother in Christ, Marquis de Sade, the man after whom sadism is named, was a famous hedonist. What do you mean, what does it have to do with that? What does it mean? I don't know. I think that the Moraviglia actually is not that much about sex. Maybe I'm crazy. What do you think hedonism is? But I think if you read boob shields as only sex, it's not a sex thing. I have finished the book. I'm writing the review now, yeah. I finished it yesterday morning, and I was like, thank God I'm free. The book was just too long. You asked to make that joke. Oh, that's so funny. Nico, Julia's popping a boner during the Moraviglia was the funniest part of this book. It's just a boob shield, don't make it weird. I think that people see sex and some part of their brain which has been absolutely taken over by the puritanical society in which we live, in which sex is demonized, therefore we can have better control over the state can have better control over us as people. And it, like, activates those neurons that have been indoctrinated that sex is bad. And then, like, they can't see past it to the fact that, like, all Slaanesh is about is being filled to the brim. And like, yeah, you can go and say like, yeah, you want to be filled. Yes, that's what Slaanesh is about. You want to be filled to the brim. Metaphorically and physically. You want excess of everything. The murder is honestly just a side effect. Oh, yeah, exactly. Fill me with swords, Lucius, daddy. Bro, you should be overflowing. I will fill you until you become numb to being filled, and then you shall crave more. Damn, that goes hard. I need that as a t-shirt. To be fair, sex is meant to turn off critical thinking so you don't worry about how you're about to have a new person to take care of for the next 2 decades. That's crazy. Hi, Painitzo! New merch idea. Yeah, you just want to be filled with everything. And I think that people see sex and they get mad about it. I don't know.
I just want some of the Noise Marines to have the cool guitars that are also sonic weapons again. That shit was rad.
It would be so neat to have that, because like we got to see in this book the start of like the Emperor's Children, the Noise Marines. I mean, like, this is how they come into being. There's a bunch of stuff about this book I feel like I don't like. I think overall this book is like a 6 out of 10 for me, maybe a 5 out of 10. It's not a good book in my opinion. Well, it's an okay book in my opinion. I think I'm still fully forming an opinion on like the overall book part of it. No. It's a book. It's one of the books of all time. Yeah. Like it's a book of all time. Yeah, it exists. The thing is, like, there are parts of it that I'm like, this is so good. I literally just wrote about the scene between Fulgrim and Ostian, and like how beautifully that was done. And like, Mentos, it's so funny. Like I loved those scenes. And in the review, I was like, I am openly and happily praising McNeil right now. And I need you to understand that's a big deal for me, okay? Like, I am openly and happily praising McNeil for something. He did something very well. And I don't know. The thing is, Emperor's Children is my army. They are absolutely my army. And I don't mind slow burns. It's neither of those things that I disliked. It's literally how much is packed into it. In writing this review, I realized that I could not remember most of the book, despite the fact I read it within a week. And I read it over a period of time so that I could give myself time to kind of digest and like, put it in my brain. And I still, like, I couldn't remember something about Julius. I was like, yeah, I think Julius does this. Or like, oh no, I was saying, like, I don't think that Solomon has any issues with pride. You know, like, I think, you know, it's just like praising McNeil, who replaced my streamer with this replicant. Listen, 30k EC. I mean, like, I don't mind 40k EC, but I don't know enough about them to, like, have an opinion on them at the moment. But my army is 40k EC. So, I enjoy the model designs, especially for Fulgrim, even though he's not good on the battlefield. I like him a lot. And hopefully they'll fix him and change his base or something. I don't know. It should not have had the drop site massacre. It should not have had the drop site massacre. I don't know what compelled them to put that in this book. Because I got there and I went, you spent only 100 pages on this? And the thing is, I know that, like, with the knowledge we have now, no, I also don't think there needed to be another Istvan 3 scene. That was a little much. Julian and Marius are the same guy. They are actually the same guy, they just have different names. I won't be taking arguments on anything else. They're the same guy. It's only like 100 pages. Only like 100 pages. It's crazy. And plus, you want to know something funny? I took notes for this book, and let's see. In the book, they list, these are the Primarchs they say are in the book. Horus, Vulcan, Corax, Angron, and Mortarion. And then there are 4 Primarchs missing from that list. 4 Primarchs are in this book that are not on that list. And I cannot figure out why. I'm shocked. Shocked. I know it gets revisited, but I think, Dylan, my argument is that when this book was coming out, it was a really weird decision for them to put, like, oh, Manus is the one that I forgot. It was a really weird decision for them to put the Dropsite Massacre in this book. I think it's so strange, even though I understand why they did, because they didn't want to spoil it. I don't know, because, like, the ones that, I guess the only one that would have been like, whoa, for me was Peter Turbo. As characters, or do they just get mentioned? It's a weird line, because their Legion shows up and massacres people, and they are there during the ending scene. But, like, Angron never shows up and says a word, as far as I know. I don't think he says a single word during this book, but he's still listed as one of the characters. And so, like, I don't think we can go off of that. For right now. I'm so sad about Ferris. I liked him quite a lot. He seemed like the most well-adjusted Primarch we'd met yet. So, well, Ferris, Manus, and Fulgrim are listed elsewhere. Sorry. Those were the 5 other Primarchs. And then the ones that were missing were Lorgar, Peter Turbo, Alfarion, and Manus. Sorry, not Manus. Magnus, I think, is the other one. No, there was a 4th Legion that showed up, and I can't remember who it is. Yeah. Yeah. Sigmund, some of this I will definitely say, I put this up to McNeil being a sort of new writer. We talked about this on the Discord, but there is a line that literally sends me, and you will hear about it in this review. And let's see. I'm just gonna read this straight from the review. There's one scene, and this took me out of reading the book for a minute, I'm gonna be so for real with you, where Ossian is trying to comfort Serena and also chastise her for self-harm, and McNeil writes, his heart went out to her, though the wiring of his male brain could not understand the strangeness of her affliction. Like, I'm sorry? Is he saying she's on her period or something? That she's suffering from the ancient affliction known as hysteria? You know, the thing they used to use as a catch-all and sexist way of discussing real problems within women? I'm sorry. Do you understand why that makes me balk? The male wiring of his brain? There's, like, so much of this that I'm like, she has the being a woman disease, you're so right! She had a fit of the vapors! Diagnosis woman. Men, yeah, that's what's crazy. Men never self-harm. Oh, I like how in one paragraph he was sexist to both of them. I go on to say, like, it's so dumb, it's hard for me to even wrap my brain about how to start talking about it. This single line dehumanizes both Ossian and Serena in this scene. It makes men out to be these creatures too dumb and base in their instincts to understand the strange, ethereal ruminations of women, and it makes women out to be waifs of shifting tempers that cannot be understood by men, only passingly placated and hopefully weathered. Like, excuse me? Oh, it's weird. It's so weird because, like, a lot of this book, I'm like, okay, I'll give McNeil a pass on a lot of stuff. Like, what's so crazy to me, Justin, is that yes, This was written in 2007, but this reminded me of Golden Age sci-fi from the 1940s. Like, when women are hurting, they harm themselves. When men hurt, they harm women. Dude, that's not a sarcasm. That's kind of true. Bye, Kinja. I hope you have a good class in gym time. It's just like, we do like food, it's true. It's... There was a story that I read from a golden sci-fi anthology, which I want to review one of these anthologies today because, or like one of these anthologies eventually, because I love these anthologies. They're so good. It actually does. Sorry, Robot. Everyone's trans now. Sorry, everyone's gay.
Varys mostly exists as a means to provide pathos and tragic irony to his legion and their eventual tech obsession. It's a shame because he has a lot of potential as a character, especially because of how emotionally repressed he is.
Well, you would classify him as emotionally repressed? Interesting. Is there anything in particular that makes you say that? Because I don't know if I would classify him as emotionally repressed. In my opinion, he was one of the more... He had the ability to be vulnerable in a way that other Primarchs haven't previously, but maybe I'm confusing that vulnerability with what you're talking about. The /S stands for sad and depressed. Exactly, Nico. I literally said, because in this review, I was like, I have tried writing out what it is exactly about Graham McNeil that gives me the ick when he writes women, and there's a little devil on my shoulder that says, do you really want to argue about this with men on the internet? Welcome on in, Mr. Hyde. Thank you so much for using your Prime on me. And the answer is no, I don't really want to. Because I'm like, the thing that makes his writing women so icky to me is like something that I think I feel viscerally. I can't exactly express words, but I don't like it. He is a Darwinist. He fully believed in logic and cold calculation along with strong survive. Oh, see, in Fulgrim, to me, he's able to be vulnerable and playful. Like, yeah, Santor, I believe it was. Oh, Scapula, the Ostian is not an Astartes. He's just a guy. Ferris has potential, but his greatest accomplishment is being a plot device for Fulgrim. It's true. It's true. Thank you so much, Muse. Thank you. Oh, thank you for using your Prime on me, Muse. Can't stop slaying these spires. I hope you're having a good time. I haven't gotten to play much of it. It got better-ish? Okay, that's good. That's good. My hope always when I read a bad author is they get better. You know, I believe that every author has the potential to get better over time. And I've said this before, but it makes me excited for when I read a Graham McNeil book and I go, this is good, actually! Yeah! True, Sigmund, yeah. Demi, I don't think you're wrong. I do think it's really obvious that it is like a plot point in Fulgrim's character development. All right. I also, obviously, like, we're talking huge spoilers for Fulgrim here. I hope you guys knew that coming into it. But the the part where they were like, hey, by the way, Fulgrim has been possessed by a demon, I went, excuse me? I'm sorry? What do you mean?
He's only vulnerable around some of his brothers, mostly Fulgrim before he falls to chaos. He liked Fulgrim because he returned his fire in term of banter. He has some more connection to Vulcan as well, but Vulcan is the emotionally open and friendly brother, so it's not hard for him to bond with people. Sheer one.
Aw, thank you so much, K-Man. Ave Dominus Nox. Wait, what does that mean? That's the Alpha Legion one, right? I didn't just say a bad one, right? I didn't know if there was a bad one. I just said it. Yes, I did pick up. Night Lords. Oh, so sorry, so sorry. I apologize. Night Lords are pretty sick. I haven't read their omnibus yet, but it's on the list. And I'm really glad that you've been doing some hobby stuff. Dylan. I don't want to like argue this because I don't think we're arguing. I think we are agreeing, but I think both of our tones sound a little argumentative. I don't actually know because Johnny Silverhands read that out. But when you say he's only vulnerable around some of his brothers, if someone is able to be vulnerable around anyone, to me, that's huge. Because, like, it feels like there are some Primarchs, like Angron, who's never had a vulnerable bone in his body. And so, to me, the fact that Ferris can be vulnerable with more than one of his brothers, crazy great for them. I mean, we're on a scale of, like, Angron to Guilliman right now. You know? Okay. Well, I'm thinking 30k, where we are right now with Angron being who he is at this point. It feels like autistic person amazed by someone who can stop masking. Yeah, Guilliman is my top. He's our number one most vulnerable boy because he had a mother figure, right? Ferris is good when being graded on the curve at the start of the heresy. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. So far, the only things that I've seen Angron do are grunt, kill people, and almost die underneath a collapsing wall. That's it, okay? So, like, I don't have a lot to go off of when I'm talking about him. So to me, right now, where we are, the nails are biting at the bottom of the list. And Guilliman, who's about to take the world's biggest nap. Isn't it wait, who takes the nap? Who takes the 10,000 year nap? Because I think it's Guilliman, but I don't think it's actually Guilliman. Oh. They both take a nap? Oh! So two boys get to go to sleep. Oh. Who's Ferris again? Ferris Manus is Iron Hands. He's the... It literally means Iron Hands, of the Iron Hands of his ship, the Iron Hand. Ah, okay. It's like a healing nap. Yeah, it's like a healing nap. Yeah, but we haven't heard much about Ferris Harp, so I totally understand. A nap with each other? I don't think so, Ash. That would feel a little vulnerable, if you ask me. Ferris was put to sleep indefinitely. He was put down like a dog by chaos. Hi, Data! Just like his brother Raven Primarch of the Raven Guard. Of the Raven Guard, yeah. I talked about this in the Discord server, but so in the drop site massacre, this was one of the things that really got me and like made me kind of go, huh? Why didn't we get this as a whole book? And it's because like literally in I wish I could find the exact page where this was, because I read it more than once, largely because I couldn't understand what was happening. Let me see if I can find it. There is a quote that did make me cry. I did actually cry in this book. I got teary-eyed, I guess. You know? Such a shame. Oh, I need to write this note down. I do find it interesting that the Emperor's children gained their identity way faster than any other legion. It feels like... What did I write? It feels like Games Workshop had maybe a much better idea of what they were going to look like. I don't know. What a great note, Mae. Thank you so much. I often did these via voice. Did you know that I read this on the spin bike? You can submit a mini for review in the Discord. It had to have been done in February. I think that'll get sent to you guys, yeah. In Little Guys. Yeah, so I was literally on the spin bike. We have one at home. It's not a Peloton. It's not that fancy. But, well, there wasn't another Dreadnought, but Rylanor does make an appearance, and they're like, yeah, we saw Rylanor doing some weird shit down in a hangar somewhere, and everyone's like, huh, wonder why he did that. And I'm like, I'm gonna get to find out soon. Okay, so anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I also, I had a lot of questions about this strategy from Horus.
The woman takes a long nap because he gets wounded and put into stasis, so he can be thematically in parallel to the Emperor. The Lion also gets wounded and put into a magic coma, but it happens to him because he's heavily inspired by King Arthur and many versions of Arthurian legend, and with him being put into a magic coma.
After being wounded, and it is promised that he will come back when England needs him most. I love that. Hold on. Oh wait, I found him! Corvus Corax was the one that I was missing on my list. Okay. Yeah, but I have questions about this strategy that Horus uses because it ends up killing a bunch of Okay, so here's the strategy, right? He's like, aha, we're gonna get him. We're gonna tell him that these guys are coming to help him, and then they're gonna help them slaughter tons of our men. Okay. And then, just so we can twist the knife a little bit more, we're gonna have them attack once they've retreated. When I don't know much about war, but it seems like not having people on your side kill your own men would be a good idea. Why didn't they just have those 4 legions drop down and just attack from the back? It still would have taken them by surprise. And it feels so weird. It doesn't feel like a choice that Horus would make. It feels like a choice that GW would make. Do you know what I mean? It's meant to be this moment of big betrayal. They didn't, though. They showed up, and they started attacking the Chaos people until the Chaos people retreated. And so that means that the 4 people would arrive together and betray at the drop. Ferris, being angry, launched the first 3 legions before the other 4 arrived. But what I don't understand is that when the 4 arrived... No, none of you guys are understanding what I'm saying. None of you are understanding what I'm saying. Okay, so... I'm gonna draw this out. Wait, yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. I know that sometimes you have to do stuff because of the plot, but like this one didn't make any plot sense to me either. Okay, so you ready? Okay, so we have traitors over here. T for traitors. We have loyalists over here. There's a big line, right? Our loyalists rush in. We have 3 of them. Okay, that's the salamanders, the iron hands, and whoever the fuck the other guys were. I'm so sorry to you, I don't remember your name. And so then you have 4 traitor legions that drop in, right? The 4 traitor legions then join them in fighting the other traitor legions, which means that these 4 traitor legions killed people in these traitor legions, literally just so they could have a moment of great betrayal when they could have just... They could have just done this? Question mark, question mark, question mark? What do you mean they never joined up? Okay, hold on. This book is confusing. I don't like reading battle parts. I'm rereading the book, hold on. Okay, now I do understand. You guys are correct. You guys are correct. I've got it, announcer. I understand. I understand. You guys were correct. I had not read it fully correctly. Okay. So they are backseating reading, but I really did not understand it because they showed up and it seemed like they joined in on the fighting and that's what caused the people to stop. You know, but I guess it's just because they showed up. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. So then Ferris goes to beat up Fulgrim. So this is, let me read this to you. This was the confusing part to me. Corax and Vulcan led their forces back to regroup and to allow the warriors of their brother Primarchs a measure of the glory in defeating Horus, dragging their wounded and dead with them. The victory had been won, but the cost had been steep indeed, with thousands of all 3 legions lost to the betrayal of the War Master. Horus's forces were in retreat, but there would be no celebration in the slaughter, no joyous victory feast or glorious days of remembrance, only another sad scroll added to a banner that would never see the light of day again. A lone flare shot skyward from inside the Black Fortress where Horus had made his lair, exploding in a hellish red glow that lit the battlefield below like a madman's vision of the end of the world. And the fire of betrayal roared from the barrels of a thousand guns. And then, Fulgrim laughed at the stunned look on Ferris's face as the forces of his quote-unquote allies opened fire upon the Salamanders and Raven Guard. Hundreds died in the fury of the first moments. Hundreds more in the seconds following. And, like, I was like, who's attacking them? Like, I know that it's, like, the guys who showed up. But, like, thank you for the 60 stream streak, Necro. I was like, but which ones? Is it every single one of them? And the only reason that this caught me off guard is because Graham McNeil is literally that guy who is like, I know authors who have used subtext and they're all cowards. He spells out literally everything. And like, the fact he did not do me the courtesy of explaining that all 4 surprise traitor legions open fired on the 3 loyalist legions was baffling. I had to reread that section multiple times because I was like, who is attacking? Is it all 4 of the new legions? Because, like, when he says quote-unquote allies, it's in relation to Ferris. Well, Ferris has 6 legions there that are technically his allies, and I assume that it's not the Salamanders and the other guy, but I was like, are all 4 of them traitor legions? Wow, that's crazy. Because literally nowhere in this book do we understand that those 4... Like, I get that it's supposed to be a surprise, but, like, it was too much of a surprise. Does that make sense? I'm not, like, mad about it, but I was confused about it, and that did make me slightly sad. I understand it now, but... Thank you, Theo! I went and did leg day today. That's true, caveman. I feel like... 6 legions... Wait, were there... I thought there were 4 legions that showed up. Then there were Salamanders and the Raven Guard. That makes 6 legions total who were backing Ferris up. So 7 legions total. 7 legions total. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know. Sometimes these books are written as if you don't need to know any lore whatsoever, and then some legions are written... Some books are written as if you need to have played this game for 10 years before you did it. In his defense, at time of writing, if you had bought the books, you knew, quote-unquote, the teams by heart. I guess the thing is, like, again, just how much McNeil belabors points in this book is really interesting, but I don't know. I guess, like, it was such a niche hobby back then. It makes total sense, but as a reader coming from the outside, it does suck. I think, honestly, Dan Abnett did too good of a job because it made me believe that all the books were going to be written like that with an eye for the newbie. You know? I did hear that there's a new Dropsite Massacre book, and the thing is, like, I'm gonna be so for real with you. Istron 3 was interesting to read about because I gave a shit about Loken. I don't give a shit about the word bearers at all. I think they're little babies who don't understand what fun is and don't like it when other people have fun. So, thank you, Hanners. Like, irony is Horse Rising is dripping in irony if you know what's coming in 40k HH lore in general. And it's still a great book even if you don't know that. You know? Just reveals what he thinks the reader will just understand, which either reflects what he thinks of his readers or what he thinks of his writing ability, or both. That's true, Ash, yeah. Yeah, you say wait until they're books. I genuinely don't believe you can make me care about a word bearer. I don't think you can make me care about a word bearer the way that I care about Loken, or the way that I care about... Because I'm going to always care more about dudes that I align with personally better. Like, I think Loken is a good man amongst bad men. You know? Same with Garrow. Good man amongst bad men. There's one character... I mean, listen, if you guys think you can make me care about a word bear, sure. Sure. Okay, maybe I'll care about a word bear, but you can't make me care about the Legion. Yeah, they make really good villains. Erebus is a great villain. I think he's a very well-written villain. Dude, the Fulgrim quote, hold on. The scene where Fulgrim meets Erebus is so funny to me. Oh god, what is the quote that he says? Fulgrim glanced over at the seated figure of Erebus and felt an irrational dislike for the word bearer, despite never having met him or heard a single word pass his lips. God, me too, buddy. Me too. Who is this sassy lost child? It's so, yeah, like, it's literally bad vibes. I love that. I love that. I think the thing about word bearers is that their Primarch fucking sucks. As far as I can tell, their Primarch also fucking sucks. And he's just, like, not a good guy. And not that any of the other ones are good guys, but, like, he's just, like, a full, like, villain. Now, am I interested in his story, actually? Yes. I am quite excited to learn about how the fuck Lorgar went from, like, the Emperor's a god to, like, down with the fucking Emperor. The Imperium's dead, baby. Like, I'm excited about that. I want to see, like, where that's going. Fulgrim always had a very likable amount of sass. For the first 200 pages of the book, yeah. Until he decides to do the worst thing, yeah. Yeah. Don't spoil it. I'm just saying I'm excited about it. Failed Mr. Obsessed with Perfection's vibe check. I mean, I think, like, weirdly, both Fulgrim and Ferris showed me just how much I think the Primarchs are like Greek gods. I know yeah, I'm excited to read The First Heretic. It's on my list. We have Cor Farron and Erebus for that one, I believe. We're actually going to be doing a mini giveaway, so I'm going to be painting 2 of those. I'm very excited because I got sent an extra Cor Farron and Erebus from GW because of a mix-up. So I'll be painting 2 Cor Farron and Erebuses, and you will get a signed painted mini by me if you win the giveaway. It'll be really fun. I'm so excited. And I'll be shipping anywhere in the world. I will pay the stupid import whatever that we need to do. Arabai. Yes, we got sent Arabai. But it's gonna be really excited. I'm, like, super pumped for The First Heretic in a lot of ways. But don't say Erebus. Don't say that. Oh, I hate that. Get that off my screen. Anyway, also last night, this is so off topic, but last night I watched the Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm so sorry. I'm one of those people who just did not keep up with the whole Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing, so I don't know if I should have opinions on it, but I really like Pirates of the Caribbean, so I decided to, I hadn't seen it in a really long time, and I saw a TikTok about, like, how, well, it was an Instagram reel, about how, like, it has incredible script economy, and watching the movie, I was just like, they're so right. It's such a fun movie. It's just, like, it's good family fun. It's just, you know? There are more guidelines. Yeah. Yeah. I liked the movie, so then I started, also, Orlando Bloom knows, I get that vibe. Yeah. But then I realized that Orlando Bloom is so good at yearning. Oh my god. If you watch the way he looks at Elizabeth Swann, oh my god, I hope a man looks at me like that one day. Holy shit. You can tell from the first time you see him that he is in love with that woman. That he is so painfully, achingly in love with that woman. Oh. How many biscuits? You mean it, Rainbow? Hi. He is an expert at yearning. He is. I think Keira Knightley is just, it's easy to yearn for her. Thank you, Mage. Mwah. But yeah, and so then, oh my god, I didn't tell you guys this. Oh, I got to see the man at the gym, at my gym today that I think is probably like one of the most attractive men I've ever looked at in my life. I will never speak to this man. I will never be within 6 feet of this man. But I consider myself fucking blessed that I get to lay my eyes on him. That I even get to look at him. I don't stare. I'll look respectfully once, and then I don't look again, and I say, what a nice treat. What a beautiful treat I've been gifted today to look at such an attractive man. And I'm so glad that it has become the trend these days that men wear those slutty little shorts to the gym. I swear to God, for some reason they're all wearing these like 4-inch inseam shorts to the gym, and I'm like, what's going on? I'm so happy and excited. Willem Dafoe goes to your gym? No, but I did watch John Wick the other night. I love John Wick, dude. I mean, like, they're like short. They're like shorter than you'd think. Willem Dafoe, and can I just tell you, John Wick is like, it's basically a perfect movie. Like, I have kind of been. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch movies for some reason. Is that movie with Johnny Silverhand in it? I think they're the same guy. I'm not sure. Data, knowing, because of where I live, I'm 99% sure that man is married to his, like, high school sweetheart, and they have 2 children, and she, like, also is just as hot as he is. And, like, I am not that hot. I am, like, a 7 on a great day, you know? I think I am worthy of very hot men, but, like, that man is just, like, untouchably hot for me. I'm not kidding. He's, like, I just want to stare at him. I don't want to touch him. I don't want to do anything to him. I just would like to look at him in great detail. If you don't think that you're worthy of dating someone that's hot, you are not hyping yourself up enough. Okay, I've got to go to the bathroom. So you guys can fish while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Well, thanks. I know that I'm very pretty, but I also know that there are some people that are just, oh, they're so hot. Oh. Ash, I hope you have a great time of your game. I'll be right back. Thank you for letting me gush about men. Welcome on in, Spaghetti. It's okay. We've just been yapping for the last hour. I guess we do have games to play, but I like talking to you guys so much. So I did leg day today, and tomorrow I think I love yearning after a hot man, you know? You guys watched me do it live on twitch.tv one time. We are doing minis today. We're gonna do that once I get done yapping. I haven't sat and yapped for a while, so I decided that would be a good thing to do today. Only one time what? Oh, I think I've only yearned for a real man once on stream, and that is our good Sir Bricky. Thank you. Well, I yearn for a lot of fictional men. I could rattle them off. There's Lucifer from Lucifer. There's Malcolm from whatever show he was in, Prodigal Son. Victor from Cyberpunk. What other scruffy little... Oh, Connor from Detroit Become Human. Oh my god. God, I want to punch that little android in the face. He's so stupid. I love him. I think your type is, well, any normal dude. No, it's a specific type. Alma from Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know. I do not tend to I do not tend to yearn for, I would think the most conventionally attractive men, except for Tom Ellis. Tom Ellis gets a pass. Because, I don't really think David Boreanaz is hot. I understand that he's objectively hot, but I don't find him hot. You know? Also, the guy from Reacher is too large of a man. He's physically too buff. Coward. I don't know, I just don't find him hot! Oh, see you later, announcer. Who was the other conventionally attractive man that I named? Okay, well, Connor is, but he's an android, so... He's like the Hugh Jackman of America. I just don't find him attractive. I agree that I think he's a man's man. But... too large in, a refrigerator big? He's gigantic, dude. Have you seen that guy? You see him next to anyone and you're like, you're just so large of a man.
I'm fairly certain a lot of the actors who play the people you mentioned are on Cameo, so I want you to know that we can absolutely get at least some of them to say sweet things to you.
Okay, can I say the weirdest take ever? Brian Deckard, I think he is an attractive man, okay? He is an attractive man. I am more attracted to Connor in the game than I am to Brian Deckard. And I think that's largely because I'm pretty sure that he, has a partner. And that will take me from finding a man, being attracted to a man. That'll take me from being attracted to him to just, No, I think they, changes... Actually, I think it has to do with the freckles on the dude. Yeah, see, when I find out somebody has a partner, I go from being attracted to them to, just attractive. Autistic woman likes the robot. Okay, listen, I know it writes itself. But... as Lancelot? Oh, or in Merlin? Is that what you're talking about, Caveman? Because that guy is hot. The guy who plays Lancelot and Merlin, hot. Real hot. I actually recently watched Merlin. Welcome on CMC 2010 Cobalt. I do. Hi, I'm Connor, your robot from Cyberlife. Jesus, Connor, stop doing that. I've never played that game either. I need you to understand, I think Connor from Detroit Become Human is so hot, and yet I've never played the game. If I could have my background on my computer be him removing his jacket, I would do it immediately. I would do it in a heartbeat. I could watch that man remove his jacket all day long. Oh, did they really? I'm excited to play Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Well, here's the thing, Justin. I've seen the game be played multiple times. Yeah, I think, well, I have Detroit Become Human now. I've seen it. It's a great game. It's one of the dumbest games ever made. It's so stupid, but I love it. Am I a Doctor Who fan? I am a Doctor Who fan. I was actually into Super Who Lock in high school. I don't know if you know this. Yeah. If you've watched a David Cage game, you played it, it's true. What was the name of the robot man from the Asimov books that the girls loved so much they mailed him to write him into more books again? I don't know. It's hard to find Doctor Who, yeah. I don't know anything else that David Cage has ever made. What else has David Cage made? Oh, he made Heavy Rain. I don't know. I think that I've not played Dispatch yet, no. I truly believe that Northern Lion playing Detroit Become Human is a piece of art that deserves to be in the MoMA, and I'm not exaggerating. His playthrough of Detroit Become Human is so good because it calls out everything in that game that is just like so heavy-handed. It's like, it's incredible. It's so good. I love it. I think it is pre-Peloton voice though. I've never played any other. Yeah, I think Beyond Two Souls, yeah, is one of them. Also, do you guys want to do this mini review thing? We can keep talking while I look at your minis. Yeah, sorry it took me an hour to get here, but David Cage thinks he's Hideo Kojima, but he's actually Ridley Scott. Huthor, I don't know enough about Ridley Scott to really understand that comparison, and nor have I ever played a Hideo Kojima game, I don't think. Don't look at my Fulgrim review. I didn't mean to bring that up. I have to look up Hideo Kojima's games. Oh yeah, we got time. I mean, I run this. I don't know if you guys know this. I do run this stream. I am in charge of it. No one else is in charge of it. So if I ever say I can't do something, it's because I've decided I can't. But, you know, I'm in charge of it. Let me just double check to make sure I've never played a Hideo Kojima game. It would be so funny if, like, I had played something like Zone of the Enders, which I've literally never fucking heard of. Oh, I have played Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And he designed the Shadow Moses Island stage. No, I've never played a Hideo Kojima game. Can't believe you had a whole section in there about the scene with Fulgrim in a loincloth. I've very much changed my mind. I don't think Fulgrim's very hot. Ah. Yeah, he made one of the stages in Brawl. He also made a game called Police Knots. It's a hard science fiction story. It's set in the mid-21st century and follows Jonathan Ingram, an astronaut recently recovered floating in space in cryosleep after an accident in a space colony sent him drifting into space for 24 years. Now a detective in Los Angeles, Ingram travels back to the colony to investigate the murder of his ex-wife and her husband's disappearance. As he begins his investigation, he starts to uncover an illegal organ trafficking ring. I'm sorry, what? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. It follows Jonathan Ingram, an astronaut recently recovered floating in space in cryosleep after an accident at a space colony sent him drifting into space for 24 years. He then becomes a detective in Los Angeles and travels back to the colony to investigate the murder of his ex-wife and her new husband's disappearance. Oh, that does sound gross, Huthor. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't quite understand that. I feel like Kojima wanted to be a movie director, but someone told him that you can't make a movie longer than 3 hours, so he said, fuck it, I'll make games instead. Oh, he would have done so well during this era of, like, 8 episode seasons of TV shows that just feel like 8-hour movies that should have been, like, 4-hour movies. We should just normalize making 4-hour movies. We should just normalize making 4-hour movies. If we're in the age of streaming and nobody goes to the theaters anymore, they should just make 4-hour movies that I can pause anytime I want and come back to. Last night, I got an hour and a half into the freaking second Pirates of the Caribbean movie because it's 2.5 hours long. And I just said, okay, I'm done for today. You know? I feel like people are being cowards about it. Okay, mini review. We're reviewing minis. I'm so sorry. I got sidetracked again because Hideo Kojima got mentioned. Okay, let's look at your minis. You guys submitted so many minis. I'm so happy. I'm just slight hiccups. No. If you guys don't know, each month we do a little section where I just sit and I look at all your minis and I go, yay, you painted a mini this month, or more than one. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everybody who submitted one or painted one this month. Way to go. It's great. Okay, so this is from Toss. These are Ravenwing Outriders. You say only, but my goodness, that's 3 whole models. Wow. These guys look cool. Oh, I need to make a little channel that has a link to all of our threads. I love this red. I don't know what that red is, but I really like it. Ravenwing is just second company of your Dark Angels. I don't drill out my barrels, okay? Sorry, I don't drill out my barrels. I really like the gold. That gold looks so good. What copper did you use? Oh, Mephiston? Mephistopheles? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I think the red is really great. This looks great. Thank you so much for submitting, Toss. Wait a second, are those literally drill bits? I love that. Oh, you drilled out those though. Yeah? But not the pistol. Oh, okay, that's what you said. That's what you meant by that, okay. Well, thank you for submitting, Toss. I'm really glad you got some done this month. I technically only finished Fulgrim. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Axel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Who is this? This is from Zarask? Oh, I love the grass, dude. Wow. There's a lot going on there. Blood Bowl? Oh. Blood Bowl Amazon. Ooh. Are you building up an army? Or were you just painting one? Oh, I can get so close. Wow. What color did you use for the skin? I love that color of skin. You're building a team. That's really exciting. I guess army would be the wrong word. Even though it is kind of like battle. Wow. This is such a cool model. Barbarian Flesh plus Strong Tone Wash. I don't own Barbarian Flesh. Maybe I should give that a try. Yeah, you can submit it in the Discord. And if you go to schedules on the side, I think it's linked in there. Yeah, February mini review right here. So. Also, we're supposed to be playing 3 games today, and I'm really sure. It's from Army Painter. Ah, I don't have very many from them. Actually, I don't think I have any Army Painter paints. And then, oh, you did a little bookshelf? That's so cute, dude. Oh, is that's like a little bookshelf? Book. I'm reading right now. Oh, here's more of the Amazons. I love the colors you're using. Those look so good together, especially with the gold. Oh, these models are so sick. For your club for TTRPG night. That's really nice. You exclusively use Army Painter. It's as good as Citadel, but less overpriced? Ah. I'm trying to get paired with Monument Hobbies because I'm literally obsessed with Pro Acryl. I'm not kidding. I'm so obsessed with Pro Acryl. But that looks so cool with the snake. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for submitting those, Zarask. Okay, this is from Leandris. My wonderful Alpha Legion. I am quite pleased, quite pleased to have gotten the work done on these lads. Most of these are Forge World and what the dreads used to be for the legions before GW just sold their torsos. I love them so much. Some mistakes, sure, but overall I could not be more happy. Decals are so fun. 2, highly recommend Microset and Soul. I actually have Microset and Soul. No, you spelled it correctly. I said Queet on accident. Hydrodomitus. Whoa! This is sick! What? You know I'm a sucker for a dreadnought. I thought the Alpha Legion might not have dreadnoughts. But then again, I keep thinking that Alpha Legion is literally like a legion of snipers, so... I love how mechanical this looks. I know that may sound weird, but it's super cool. They can be everywhere, even heavily labeled in a dreadnought. I think this looks so cool. Did you use a true metallic metal for this, or did you use like a lead belcher, like a gray, and then do a wash over it or something? You can never be 100% sure. There isn't an Alpha Legion dreadnought in your walls. Also, I see your cute nails. I did lead belcher, spray, sponge, silver, airbrush, contrast, sponge. Okay. Lead belcher, spray, sponge, silver, airbrush, contrast, sponge, metallic blue. Okay. I gotcha. That felt like a thing I needed to decipher. That's great. Oh, I love these little things on their packs. What is that? My Marines don't have that. I guess that's maybe their Vox. No, I totally understand. You're good, you're good. We can talk about it more in the Discord sometime. Ah. I like whatever that is. These are cool models. I'd like to paint one of these guys one day. Did you freehand that chain? Or did you use I guess a decal? It looks so good. It looks painted on. And I love the snow on your bases. Whoa. The sword? The cape? These look really cool. They also have really cool helmets, dude. These are just neato. Now that's a Space Marine helmet I'm familiar with. Also, was it? Let me check. I think it's the Iron Hands guy on the Fulgrim one. Yeah, the Iron Hands guy on the Fulgrim model has a similar little thing here. Dun dun dun. But I don't think the Emperor's Children do. Actually, they're all face down and dead in this model, so I can't see actually. Yeah, all the EC are dead on this one, so. Yeah, I can see the teal there for sure. There's a lot of like, how would I say this? Interest. There's a lot of color underneath, I feel like. Have I built my Fulgrim yet? No, I have built some Noise Marines. I really liked building the Noise Marines. Oil washes. Oh. Oh, a little mohawk? These guys are so cute. Oops. There's your big guy and your dreadnought. I had to paint these on Fulgrim and they sucked, dude. They sucked so bad. But the ones on Fulgrim are also like much longer. And just a pain in the patoot. Pain in the patoot. They were really flimsy, I think was mainly the reason I was not a fan of them. But man, these look so good. Thank you so much for sharing these, Leandris. Wow. You have 12 more? Wow. Hey, that's exciting. Now, hold on. Who sent this in? Felipe? Is this Daniel? Is this Daniel? Or is this just a guy, a corny guy? That's Angron's friend, Angry Ron. Oh. Okay. I think Angry Ron looks really good. Man, there are so many good details on this model. I love the base on this. This is so well done. Any demon prince could be Daniel if you so please. Oh. Wow. I can't get over how good the wings look. That red is so nice, and it's weathered really well. Really? That's silly. Now, this is Bellicor, right? Because I think Bellicor's model looks so freaking cool. Yeah. This is a sick Bellicor. Once again, I love this base. This is so well done. The fire meeting the, like, icy area. I want to paint him one day. Oh, here's his back. Whoa. I feel like you can see on this model just like how much work dry brushing does. Like good dry brushing and gradient stuff. How much it adds. That's something I'm learning in my personal stuff. It is so pretty. It's gorgeous. Felipe did a really wonderful job. Moink. Absolutely wonderful. Hi, Natasha. Okay. These are... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I almost flew past Firefly's Granddad Gundam 2.0. I think this is the master grade one. I know you guys are mostly Warhammer people, but I'm doing good. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Highlighting black is harder than you think to make it look good. I did that with gray, and I feel like that was pretty hard, finding the right one. I had to use like a blue undertoned like light gray because of the dark gray was blue. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed the gym. It's a real grade? Oh, okay. That's a lot of stickers, dude. I'm so sorry you had to put on so many stickers. Is that John Gundam? This actually is, yes, this is John Gundam. Please, John Gundam was my father. This one looks so cool. John Granddad Gundam. It looks so good. Ooh! I want to build this one. I got sent the that master grade one that I'm wanting to do. Oh, I'm so excited to do it. I love building Gunpla. I think like building Warhammer stuff is fun in a different way. I like both of them because there are times where I want to like do the kind of snap fit stuff for Gunpla, and then there's times where I want to do the like gluing for Warhammer. I also need to work on I have a perfect grade, don't I? No, it's a master grade. I haven't done it yet. Wait, let me get through that one first. Okay, let's see. This is from Astartes. These are all Battletech minis I completed in February. The purple minis are all the same mech, just different angles, because I'm proud of that one. Good! I'm glad you said in different angles. Man, I don't think I've seen Battletech minis. Going from Gunpla to this is really fun. They kind of feel like Halo meets Gunpla. Does that make sense? These are really cool. I'm gonna let you guys look at this real quick. I need to run to the restroom. I'm also very dizzy, so I need to just take a minute. This sometimes happens on gym days. I'm not really sure why, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and you guys can look at this real quick. So BRB. Thank you guys for waiting. I'm not really sure what causes me to get so dizzy on gym days, but I assume I might be a little dehydrated, but I am drinking water, so plus I already drank a whole a whole thing of this already, which is like 60 ounces. Yeah, Morb is exclamation point play, or you can say, I think if you just say orb, it shows up. I don't know, it's behind me. No, you have to do exclamation point play. Which when I'm not on marbles doesn't do anything, so. Oh golly, I'm still dizzy. Let me just not look at the screen for a second, I'm sorry. Usually I get this feeling when my blood pressure drops. Heart rate's fine. It's in the 60s. Well, you'd have to drink so much water to get water poisoning. It's not really something I'm worried about. Well, it's weird. It happens when I'm just sitting here. I get real dizzy. Okay, I'm gonna push through. We'll just keep going even though I don't feel stable. But I don't think it's gonna go away, so. I think it's staring at screens for a long time, does it? But I think on gym days it's a little worse. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce, and I bet that puts weird pressure on my legs. Okay. Oh, I feel better already. How much did I eat after my workout? So, I've actually been eating this great thing for breakfast every day that I've really been enjoying. It's basically like, so I take an English muffin and I broil it with some vegan cheese on top, and then I take avocado, 2 eggs, and some sauteed spinach, and I eat that, and it's so good, dude. Hi, AK. I've also been eating a kiwi and a banana every day, so I get my fruit serving in. And then usually, if I get hungry, other than that, because I eat when I'm hungry. I don't like, I don't like wait, you know? Oh, that could also, I could be tense, who knows? The kiwi. Right, so we are looking at Astartes, Battletech, Purple. I'm sorry I made this about me again. Oh, I love a good overnight oats, yeah. I don't know, I like a warm breakfast most of the time. But in the summer, well, even in the summer, because it's a little bit cooler in the mornings, you know? You guys are here for me? Holy shit, that's crazy. Look at this little guy! Look at this goober! Kingslayer, thank you so much for 2 months. Thank you, dude. Yeah, he's really cute. They don't seem to make... The hexagonal bases are really interesting. These are really cute. I'm glad he included multiple angles of the purple one. It looks really great. I just can't get over how cute he is. These all look so good. Thank you for sharing it, Stardies. Let's see. These are all the Warhammer minis I completed. I got Le Mart's first one and 3 Death Watch veterans in Astartes homebrew chapter colors. My lore for them is that once they serve in the Death Watch, they're allowed to wear the silver pauldron and are moved to their own squad with other Death Watch veterans. Oh my goodness. This guy doesn't have a face. Well, he has a face. You know, but he doesn't have like a face. You know what I mean? I love the way this guy points. Look at his little finger. Oh, chaplains have skull helmets. Oh, I forgot about that. He's doing the Spider-Man meme. That's a big gun, dude. Wow. These look so good. I love it when people share their own little factions stuff. Bro said, point. This is from Golden Gladiator. Custom Mortarion paint. Oh, thank you, Astartes, for sending those in. Custom Mortarion paint scheme and model I painted in 24 hours the day before I had a league game at my LGS. Was very fun to do, and I loved figuring out what to do for his colors. 24 hours. Wow. Those wings are crazy. Yeah, it took me like a minute to register what it was. Thank you for the 85 stream streak, Pope. Thank you. And I am a creature. You're right. It's beautiful. It is. I love this color scheme. This looks crazy good. He's like underwater themed? Yeah. Octopus. Whoa. And I just watched Dead Man's Chest, or I'm working on it. Limpets. Oh, octopus thing. Wow. I love that base too. I'm kind of obsessed with the bases today. Thank you so much for sending that in, Golden Gladiator. That was really cool. All right, this is from HM Burdock. The knight was done last year, but since I put some Krieg soldiers onto that knight's base when I got inspired to start a pure DKOK army, loved the aesthetics and kit bash potential. Death Core of Krieg. Aha! I got it! It took me a second, but I got there! I was like, wow, these guys just look like army people. And then I was like, yeah, it's Deathcore Krieg, so makes sense. Wow, that's a cool model. That looks super neat. Thank you so much, HM. This is from Warkov. The last 3 elements of my Sultanate for Trench Crusade and a Scalf and Leo mobile suit that my wife and I built on Valentine's Day. That's so cute. Who are these guys? Who's the girly pop? I don't know who the girly pop is. It does look like this person is shooting the eagle. Trench Crusade. Yeah, right. That's what they said. These are sick models. I love the way this was done. That is so sick. Wow, this is really neat, Workoff. Oh, wow. That's a lot, Takara. I'm kind of just taking all the weathering. I think it looks so neat. It's one of those skills I'd like to learn. Thank you for sharing that. Adjure! My submission will be the first mini I painted in February. Thousand Suns! It's Magnus's boys! They're so blue. Whoa, it's a galaxy cape! Your first non-metallic metal attempt? I think it looks good. I see it. The cape is really gorgeous. I love seeing you guys try new stuff. That is so cool. I need to give that a try. I want to give it a go. I just want to see how it feels. Wow. Well, thank you for sharing that, Azure. I hope your Thousand Sun boys are doing well. Next up, we got Keith. Holy Magoli. I don't know who this lady is, but I'm so fascinated by how this works on the mini. That's so cool. Lady of the Jug. I'm glad to hear that it was fun to do. The hair! Oh, that must have taken so long. I think I can like, I'm starting to see where people do highlights and stuff, and it's really nice. It's very fun to see. Oh! Look at this little guy! Look at this little guy with his giant warhammers. Look at that. Look at that little guy. Look at him. He's so little. He's so little. He's so tiny. So small. So short. Short? I'm gonna burn down a kingdom instead of join with your forces because you think I'm short. The base is real clean too. This looks so sick, dude. 1,000 years, Grudge May. Oh, new models from the board game. I'm going in the book of grudges, I see. Keith, thank you so much for submitting. Those were so good. I love seeing stuff from you guys. Whoa, are these Adeptus Mechanicus? AdMech? We got some, we eating good with some fucking AdMech? Skitari? Is that AdMech? I still don't know the names of the models. AdMech! These guys beat up on me. I think it's so fun to see them all together like this because you get to see how they look on the table. Love the bases. Yeah, the gradients are really great. Like, these models read really well, which I like. Like, on the table, I immediately know who they are from the top. They're not Adeptus yet, it's just the Cult Mechanicum. Takes out a gun, cocks it, and shoots you. Okay, thank you for the information. Kill him! Can't believe I got actually to my own chat. I can't believe I got actually to my own chat! Thank you so much for submitting that one, Sapanin. Now we go on to J. Liot. I don't know who this guy is, but he's bald, so he must be evil. Who's this evil man? Who's this bald evil man? That you have the actually emote is pure enabling. I hope you understand this. It's supposed to tempt you, not get you to do it. Old War Priest. Priest of Sigmar. Ah. What's Sigmar? Sigmar these balls. Got him! Ooh, I got him! Ooh, I got him! Bet your bonnet I clipped that. Don't point your gun at me. Oh, that's not the gun. That's the popcorn one. I got some -1, -2. You guys are wrong. Thank you, Jay Liot, for that one.
Very funny. Did I ever mention that?
I am. Thank you. This is Rax. Raxings. Says finished my World Eaters custom chapter Land Raider. You guys look at this for a second. Let me scooch it over.
Bad girl.
No, while I go get a sweater real quick. Hold on. It's right there. Wait. Where's my sweater? There it is. I found it. We're good. Okay, I do think that me getting dizzy earlier did have to do with me sitting cross-legged. I'm glad we figured this out. Okay, let's look at this. Whoa. There's so many cool little details on here. You got R2-D2 working on the guns? That's crazy. You said this was which one? World Eaters custom chapter. I didn't know they had helmets like Thousand Suns. Wow, I love all the little details on here. The way it looks like it's kind of soaked with blood while also just being that color. Bunny ear helmets. Oh. Is my male brain simply not programmed to understand how sitting cross-legged as a woman causes dizziness? It's a circulation issue! Cord bunny ears? That's silly. Look at him. He's popping his head up. I have low blood pressure, okay, Gwen? I'm sorry. I have low blood pressure. I'm a little baby with low blood pressure. Oh, that matters if the heart was a good pun, cheese. Blood. He's bald on his helmet? Need a streamer with better circulation. My circulation's fine, it's just my blood pressure's low. Okay, we have ads. So I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys can fish while I'm gone. BRB. You guys do kind of raise my blood pressure sometimes. So I guess, like... I guess that's good. I don't know. Having low blood pressure is normally not a problem. Aw, you're just saying that. No, I really mean it. You guys do raise my blood pressure. It's crazy. Oh, I love this little guy. I love the little guy in the tank. He's so good to me. Are the nails biting, Lord Captain? Yeah, I assume they are. Then your paints? Mods? Twist his balls. Mods? Thicken his paints. My new curse is that I hope your Citadel paint pot pops open in the middle of the night. That's what I'm wishing upon my enemies. Too far? Damn, that's evil? Oh, I'm sorry that's happened to you, Sigmund. That's too far. Wow. I unsubbed. This is too cruel. I cannot support a vtuber that speaks like this. Guys, come on. Highly hostile. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Unsubbing VTuber is too toxic. Well, if you just repot your Citadel paints, it won't cause a problem. Now will it? I do think it is so funny that they were like, we're gonna redo all of our designs, but what if we just kept the paint pots? You spilled a bottle of Mago's purple paint the first time you opened it, goblins. I'm so sorry. Corn said it's my turn on the gun. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted, Rax. I think this looks so good, dude. It's really nice to see, like, the remnants of the cannon fodder, you know, that's on here. You know, it's their paint pots, and they're not going to change it. Oh! Look, it pops open for them. Cult of the fucking Lamb, leave me alone. Okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. With a green stuff world paint? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I know green stuff, but I didn't know they made paint. Oh, here's the back. I love the mud detail you put on here. I think that looks so nice. Oh, and just the staining. Ooh, that's good. Ah, so many neat little details, dude. Whoa, that pops off? Pop off, King. I love that. Wow, that's so cool, Rax. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing it. The guns also turn, and the heavy twin bolter in the front goes up and down. That's a lot of mobility. Yeah. That's so cool. I'm glad you shared that with us. This is from Zircon. This is the Raven Guard Tactical Warsuit. Whoa. It looks kind of like a dreadnought. But, like, that's a guy. I'm so sorry But Astartes sometimes looks so goofy. Like, sometimes Space Marines just look like the goofiest little man you've ever seen in, like, the same way that, like, Stormtroopers often look really freaking goofy. You know? It's literally the Redemptor Dreadnought chassis, but piloted by a dude. Oh. You can come out? Oh. Looks like the Emperor got it for him for Christmas and he's using it for the first time. Dad said it was my turn on the chassis. Dad said it was my turn in the chassis. No, Demeter, it's my turn. I haven't even gotten to fire the bolter yet, dude. Okay, I'm like still getting my bearings. This looks so good too. I feel like black is hard to make interesting, but like it looks really interesting here, Zircon. Man, is forklift certified? The rules when they got released were so silly. The meta instantly shifted to everyone taking 3 of them. I laughed in Volcano Cannon. Look at the repulse tank. A little space marine is poking his head out next to the gun. Here? Oh. Oh, you mean firing the mech-sized bolter gun? Yeah. A lot of you guys like using the snow as the base. I think it looks really good. Yeah. I think it makes great contrast on the base. It does. It does look cool. I just hadn't heard about it until like I think pretty recently. We got some more battle tech, this time green and white. We got another one of those goofy little guys over here. Look at that goofy little guy. Look at him. This guy's kind of goofy too. I like him. This green looks great. Who posted these? Cupid. Wow. Hmm. These are so cool. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Cupid. Oh. I think it'd be cool to add snow to the bottoms. All right, this is from Arch Looper Call. Some of the Creed Combat Patrol they finished this month. Oh, I love this like dark blue, light blue color scheme. I don't know what the fuck this is. I guess a servitor. Oh, I love his little bag, how he's running. Oh, these models are so cute. I gotta say, can I say, this hat reminds me of something? I'm genuinely saying this. This is not an irony thing. It reminds me of a real world hat. Whose real world hat is this? Yeah, it looks like a doctor's bag. Oh. That's the point? These guys are supposed to be Nazis? I was thinking Russians. Which I guess they were evil too. A lot of officers in both sides of World War I wore those styles of hats. Okay. Okay, Cheese, I'll check it out later. A design by Hugo Boss. Did you watch Rebel Moon? No, I don't know what that is. The Russian commissar's cat, but everyone thinks they're Nazis. They're not supposed to be Nazis. I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. World War I French troopers. Oh. Huh. The hat just looked really familiar. Like, I'd seen the hat before in history. That's like a hard shape to forget, you know? Hi, Oni. I know they're World War I coded, but I was like, I don't know who in World War I wore that hat, so. Yeah, the gas mask design looks very British, but I only know that because of Doctor Who. I don't know very much about history in terms of battles, unless, I don't know, in the South we learn a lot about the Confederate War, so I know more about the Confederate War than I really wanted to know. Are you my mummy? Rex? No. I had to wait until high school to get an actually good education on it. Yeah, I grew up in a school system that believed it was about states' rights. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I moved to a different school system eventually, but yeah. States' rights. Be pieces of shit. It's because I moved to a different school. What music is that? This is just called Sweden by Coffee Date. Yeah. We took like a school field trip to the Vicksburg Museum. I feel comfortable saying because I'm pretty sure most schools in Mississippi take trips there. Because it's our big military park. So. Oh, Minecraft music. Got it. But. Yeah, anyway. It was jarring to go from being told a bunch of wrong shit like most of your life and then going to high school and then being like, wait, what are you guys talking about? And then you're like, oh, how did I believe that? And then it's like, well, everyone around you believed it. Ah! I've had a lot of lessons in unlearning things. Are we the baddies? Oh, we were the baddies. What do you mean it's not the war of Northern Aggression? I mean, I remember in school being taught that, like, some people wanted to be slaves. Like, I remember that. And, like, that was, like, a thing that I was taught. That, like, the indoctrination is so blatant and so deep, even at a young age, that, like, when you get out of it, you're like, how do they who is letting them teach this? And, like, when you're not a child being taught this anymore, you're like, what is going on? It's crazy. Yeah. Well, I'm sad to hear that. I'm sad it's not just my state. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was back in, like, it's probably 20 something years ago, but I imagine it's probably not that much better. Exactly. But I mean, that narrative is very important because once you get to the part of your education, what's up, Straub? Sorry, we're talking about very intense history stuff, but oof. I don't know. I went through a very bad education system, and I eventually like went through enough stuff outside of that education system. Because there's like some of it you're gonna get untaught outright. Some of it you have to unteach yourself over time, you know? Because like it's not just the outright lies that they tell you, it's like the pervasiveness of racism in the South is so intense that you don't realize like how far it reaches into your life and how far you, like how much you have to work to unravel that. And like that's work I'm happy to do because obviously I prefer not to fucking think that way. You know? I don't want to like treat people badly because of a system that I was raised in when I can fix that, you know? It's crazy. That shit is the kind of stuff that'll be in history books one day. I hope so. I think like I think the South is still viewed as very racist, and by and large it is, but I think like that also is a very that's something like you can talk about because I think the North labels the South as very racist to excuse themselves as like a type of purity politics where they're like, we're not like Southerners, whereas their racism's just more quiet, you know? Because like I lived in a town, like I've been to towns up north where like people of color just don't exist there. They just like don't live there. And like that didn't happen by accident. Like, I don't know. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. We all just gotta do what we can to not be pieces of shit. To be kind people, you know? Yeah. I think like the crazy part of it is like when you get to something like Brown versus the Board of Education, if your education has been founded like on the basis that mine was founded on, it's easy to get to the place in history where like Brown v. Education takes place, and suddenly they're defending the choices that were made to keep segregation in place. And because of the foundation that you have been built up on, the indoctrination that you've gone through, you're like, huh, I mean, I don't think it makes complete sense, but I guess these guys weren't completely in the wrong. And suddenly, like, you're looking back on it as you're, like, getting a different education, and you're like, and it's hard not to look at yourself and be like, how did I let that go past? But, like, I had to go through a period in my life where I was like, you were a fucking child. You were a literal, actual child, dude. Like, it's not your fault. You're now responsible for your actions as an adult and for your own education. But, like, holy shit, you were in a bad system, you know? I think it's understated how racist the rest of the country is, and it's very loud. The ultra-progressive parts of the country are the only places I've heard slurs used openly and viciously, so, like, you know... I mean, also, having existed in more leftist spaces on the internet, which if you don't know, I'm not a moderate by any means. I don't talk about politics a lot, but, you know, I'm okay to talk about it right this second. Like, having existed in those spaces, there is, like, a shift that is, I think, thankfully happening in those spaces more and more, but, like, intersectionality used to not be very important. So there were a lot of people who felt that like there was actually no connection between racism and the oppression of the working class. Like people believe that? Like people actually believe that? Oh, it's so funny. Warhammer has nothing to do with politics. It is a famously non-political setting. You're so right. Oh, you're so right. I can't believe that we would talk about politics while looking at a World War I inspired Krieg model. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I'm a woman who has a shaved head in the South, and, like, I find that to be a statement about femininity that I make every day when I walk out of the house. Like, I am a non-gender conforming woman in a singular way. And, like, I still feel that on me, knowing that I don't quote-unquote fit in. Warhammer, in my Krieg army, it's more likely than you think. Politics in my war game. I'm just waiting for the day that somebody says, war has nothing to do with politics, okay? War is about male aggression. I'm waiting for that male podcaster to be brave enough to say that. I need them to. Oh, I need them to. You're a woman? Way to make it political. No. Everything is the Imperium's fault. It's true. AK, I can feel that came from your soul. War is what happens when you forgot your hammer. It's so true. Sigmund, I totally understand that. I feel like one of the things that as a white Southern woman, I have to give a shout out to all of the non-white women in my life who helped me unlearn racism in one way or another. And like, who gave me weird questions to wrestle with. May, do you feel the same call as Stim and Miwa to charge a standing gun line? What do you mean? Do I think I could take them? Yeah. But, like, what do you mean? Like, I think I could dodge the bullets. I've seen John Wick do it. I think I could do it. Is that what you're asking? Do I think I could dodge the bullets? Because, like, I think I could dodge the bullets. It's true. People do tend to type more. You never heard of the feminine urge to charge a gun line? I do. I mean, like, I fuck with it. I get it. I know what they mean. I know what they mean. No, I get it. I'm there. Absolutely. Yeah. I feel like it's very similar to the feminine urge to take down an attacker, like, in your head, imagined every night before you go to sleep. That's how I get to sleep, is I imagine me taking down someone. This is the future the left wants. Waves of anime women charging the enemy trenches. Can you dodge a lasgun? Is it moving at the speed of light? We don't think about that, okay? This is also in Total War, okay? There can't be any lasguns in Total War, because I said there can't be. CA put out a call for content creators to sign up to their program for Total War 40K. Did they really? Oh, I think I did. Wait. No, what's they're doing Dawn of War. Deep Silver is doing Dawn of War. Who's CA? Can somebody can somebody send that to me? I like Total War quite a lot. Now I do feel like I need a man to explain it to me. Or a really cool bimbo complimentary. Or a dragon. It's on their YouTube. There are 3 types of people who can describe how to play Total War to me, and that's That's so funny, Amitata. It's not something that I think anymore, but growing up, the opinion amongst boys was that girls are freaking crazy, and you're not supposed to hit a girl not because it's abuse, but because she would kill you in a fight. Like, boys fought to first blood, girls ended their adversaries. There's so many things wrong with that, but it's also so funny to me. Okay, we're looking at the last 3 nights of Ren's full Mechanicus Night House Tyrannus Force. That's so good. Ren's Admech Knights! Thank you, Huthor, thank you. It's got scary guns. Oh no, look at those guns. They're so scary. But also, look at his little face. Look at his little face. Knights are so cute. They're just so cute. They're so small and cute. This guy's really adorable, especially next to his two big older brothers. Huey, Louie, Screwy. Huey, Louie, Screwy. Yep. He's just ready to pinch. Whoa! Look at these little guys. Paint job is crazy good. I love this Ren. The colors are great. I like Admech colors quite a lot. I would be shaking in my freaking bunny slippers if I saw this on the table. The Porphyrion is back in stock, May. Loon, I don't know why you're naming diseases in my chat. Cutest death machines I've ever seen? Yeah. I like these guys. These are nice. I would legitimately be terrified to face off against these. What is a Porphyrion? Porphyrion. Is that what it is? Is that how you spelled it? Yeah, this says it's a Greek, a Titan. Wait. Oh, it's a Titan in mythology. Can I get it in 40K, please? I'm sure this joke has been made, but I can't wait for 69K. Whoa, these guys have big guns. Holy guacamole. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. Welcome on in, Smelly Remy. I can't do the cheeky bit because I'm not sponsored by them yet, but you know. Look at him. Oh, I like the little writing. It's a scorpion? What legion is this? Charmed key boy. He's part of Night House. Do they have, Sir William Thatcher? Such a bad joke. Malinax. Oh. It was really cool. Oh, they're their own little thing. I see, I see. That thing killed so many of your models in a 4,000 point game. Ooh. You settled on Tyrannus. These guys are really cool. Thank you so much for sharing these, Ren. Absolutely sick. I think this, looking at knights, it just goes to show me like how much the symbols do. I need to put symbols on my little dudes. My space marines. My space marines. They're the bad guys in Gundam shows? No, they're just cute little guys. They're just cute little guys. All right. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Rin. I really appreciate it. They look great. Okay, this is from Flattermouse. Adeptus Custodes Blade Champion. I painted up for a friend. The base isn't done because my friend wants to base him to fit the rest of his lads. Okay. Adeptus Custodes, right? I've never seen them not completely gold. I love this. Little means they're little in my heart. I love this color scheme. But I'm also a sucker for like purple, so I love this. I like it when people get creative with the little colors and all. Oh, he's too high. Okay. I suck war? What? Thank you for sharing that, Fluttermouse. This is from Kevlar. Start of House Eismere. My Imperial Knight Army. Liking how my custom scheme came out. Dude, that blue is so good. What? I think for some reason there's like a gigantic delay on Twitch chat right now. Or you guys should start responding as fast as I am used to. No. No, it's taking like a second. I like it a lot. That blue reminds me of something, but I can't think of what it is. No, I don't. It felt like there was an actual delay between when I showed something and... No, am I moving too fast? I apologize. I shouldn't have said anything. What does this blue look like? It looks like something. It looks like, and I mean this in the sweetest way, a blue Laffy Taffy. That's true. I like this guy. I like how this model looks. Oh, I love it when people do this to their barrels. Hold on, let me see if I can show you guys. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? My guess is the Temple Guard blue color. It's Trixie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I've never seen that. I just love that little... It looks like the electric blue colored pencil. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like a viscerally blue and I love it. I'm really into it. I love the patina. No, it's not patina. It's, what's it called? Starts with like a V. May proper drilled barrels is the norm. It's people not doing it who are the crazy ones that must be hunted down and stopped at all costs. Wow. I can't believe that Luton, the YouTuber, the man himself, would show up in my chat to spread barrel drilling propaganda. Barrel drilling propaganda. Okay, some of us are scared of drills. Some of us are a little scared of using a drill. Alright? I need some company to send me one of them little bitty drills so I'm not so scared. The war of non-barrel driller aggression. Luton with the wrong opinions right in front of my crab rangoons. I was literally just drilling a barrel right now. Oh my, you've thrown the bomb in chat. You have. You've unleashed hell. These barrels are drilled. Chat's full of barrel drillers and paint thinners. Disgusting. Yeah, you know what? This chat does not reflect the streamer because I'm not a coward like you guys. Thank you so much for sharing that, Kevlar. There are lots of tiny drills that are less spooky. I need to get one. Thicken your paints, you cowards! One thick coat! Wow, it's really fun to just repeat things in this hobby sometimes. Look at these! This is from Apocalypse. Scars, Bikes, and Saber did get paint though. Ah, because Apocalypse was mostly working on kit bashes. Look at these little guys on their little bikes. Look at those little guys on their little bikes. They're so cute. I love this base. What the heck? I don't think I've seen a base like that before. Paint your barrels like Wile E. Coyote.
I've literally seen people painting at a competition standard, but not drill their barrel, and it makes me want to carve my eyes out. Stimper for smudge.
Pretty sure they do that just to make people angry. They go, yeah, I'm still gonna make it look good despite not drilling my barrels. This looks so good. The free-handed stuff looks great too. I've never done it, so I don't even know how long it takes. You gotta drill the barrels. Otherwise, how will the bullets get out of the end? How are we gonna shoot if we don't drill our barrels? Thank you so much for sharing that, Apocalyptoth. Sorry that took so long for me to get right. This is from Goblins! Band of Goblins! These are... Eldar... Question mark, question mark, question mark? Howling Banshees. Yes, okay. Whoa! These guys look like chaos. They're goopy. I love a goopy boy. Look at how goopy he is. They're so goopy. Hold on, I'm gonna try to guess the Legion. I'm sure someone said it already, but I'm not gonna look at chat. Okay. Is there a Legion called the Nightwings? Night Lords! That's it! Oh. I got close. I got real close. was like, Night Wings doesn't sound right, but I know there's a Night Legion. I'm still figuring those out. Nightwing Duck Legion, yeah. Look at how goopy it is. Look at the goop. They're the Nightwings now. Okay, the planet's on the line. What's the Night Lord number? What's their Legion number? Oh, fuck me. Well, they're not the third. And I don't think they're the 10th. I think isn't. Oh, fuck me. I know that isn't the 13th the Luna Wolves? Sons of Horus, Black Legion? They're not the 2nd or the 11th. I don't think they're the 1st for sure. I'm gonna guess that the Night Lords are the 17th. 13 is Ultramarines? Oh. Not 17? Okay. Wait. What about the 9th? 9th sounds good. I'm sorry I saw that message. I found out they were the 8th. I was very close though. I guess 9th. I was very close. You're good. Give me another Legion. I'll guess them. How about the Risen Deathwing Knights? They're Legion number 4. Do you know who the 9th Legion are? Okay. I'm gonna guess that the 9th Legion is Alpha Legion. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna see how many I can even name. Hold on. Okay. Iron Hands, Iron Warriors, Ultramarines, Emperor's Children, Death Guard, Alpha Legion, Thousand Suns, fuck, what does Peter Turbo call his? I think those are the Iron Warriors. Night Lords. Raven Guard. I'm keeping my eyes closed. Oh god, I've got 9 of them. Luna Wolves / Sons of Horus / Black Legion. Imperial Fists? Dorn's guys? Those are the, I don't think it's Imperial Fists, so no, I'm not opening my eyes yet. Okay. I've gotten 11, I'm so proud of myself. Okay, I'm trying to think of the Primarchs. God, there's so many I haven't met and don't know yet. Oh, Word Bearers, World Eaters. Word Bearers, World Eaters, the two I get mixed up. That's 13. That's 13. Why is this so hard? I've learned about all of them, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, there's, come on, May. Come on. You can't have named all the chaos. Who's Tenches? No, that's Thousand Suns. I've already named them. Well, that's not Thousand Suns, is it? I don't know. I don't actually know who they follow. Who, let's see, EC snorts Thousand Suns dust. I'm trying to think of memes. Salamanders, did I already name salamanders? Oh! Hi, Morid! Okay, I got salamanders. We're up to 14. I've got 6 more, and I've almost run out of it. Oh, wait, okay. Space Wolves with Lehman Russ, Jagatai Khan, and the Fast Boys. Oh God, think of their names. You just saw them, May. You're literally watching ADHD short-term memory problems in action because I literally just saw their names. There are the Zoomers. The what are they called? They're the fast ones. It's Khan and the Legion. I'm done for. I'm cooked. I felt so good about getting Lehman Russ, but I don't even know if he's a Space Wolves guy. I'm sorry. I'm rocking back and forth so hard. I did. They're the Zoomers. Death Guard, are they a Legion? No, not Death Guard. What's the, I don't remember. Yeah, I said Death Guard. I'm trying to think of the Legion that everyone joins. That they do their little service in. Okay, I've got 3 more. I've already named most of the Primarchs that I know. Who's the other one that took a nap? Well, that was Gillimon, and then Lionel Johnson is in charge of the Lions. Oh, God. Ooh. Death Watch, okay. Of the Lionel Johnsons. Dude, I can... Oh, Dark Angels? Are the Dark Angels one? Blood Angels, Sanguinius! Oh God! I forgot the Blood Angels! Okay, I've got 1 more. The only reason I remembered that is because of the contrast paint. I wasn't looking at it, but, okay. Only missing Khan's Legion. They're the best ones. Oh man, if I manage to remember this, I'm gonna feel so good. But my brain's not good at remembering things. White Scars! Oh! Their armor's white! They're the White Scars! Thank you for that hint. Okay. Is that all of them? I think I've named 18 of them. I feel like I'm missing one. Thank you, Poison Slushy. I feel I've gotta be missing one. I named all of them? If we were counting Primarchs, you'd be missing one. Alfarion and Omegon? Oh, okay. I guess I thought that I named 17 including Khan. Can I name all the Primarchs? Okay, sorry, I'm quizzing myself right now. I don't know why, but I am. Okay, there's Dorn, Fulgrim, Angron, Gillimon, Mortarion, Jagatai Khan, Lehman Russ, Alfarion, Omegon, Shit, fuck. Lionel Johnson, that's 10. Oh god. Okay, I guess I should go back through the Sanguinius. It's 11. Did I already name Dorn? Okay, I already named Dorn. Okay, and then Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands. Mr. Iron Hand of the Iron Hands, of his ship, the Iron Fist. Magnus did nothing wrong. Lorgar of the Word Bearers. Man, they slipped from my brain. I can't believe I named all of them and then just like can't remember the Primarchs. Because I still have what? I've named 14? 8? That's most of the ones that we've met. Citadel Man? Oh, Corvus Corax. Conrad Kurz. Citadel Paint Man. Does Citadel Paint have like a mascot man? Conrad Grove. No, Conrad Kurz. He's the Night Lords guy. A golden demon, one might say. Oh, no, I already talked about Angron. A golden demon. Nope, I named all the important ones. Sorry, if I left your Primarch off, then, he's just not important. Is it Alfarius? Oh, fuck me. Alfarius and Omegon. Oh, okay. I just never learned his name. I don't even know who the Dark Angels Primarch is. That's, oh, Vulcan. I haven't met Vulcan. Well, Vulcan showed up. Vulcan is Primarch of the Salamanders. Okay, I just learned him. It's Lionel Johnson. I thought I named Lion. Maybe I didn't. Alfarion and Omegas. No, it's Alfarius and Omegon. You guys are giving me... You guys are making my life harder. You're making my life so much harder. Lionel Johnson is in charge of the Lions. Yeah, he do be Lion. I actually... Oh, Lehman... Well, no, I named Lehman Russ. I forgot Horus! Oh my god, I forgot Horus! I forgot the guy that committed heresy! Oh, I'm reading a whole book series about it. I forgot Mr. Heresy himself. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, he's the Dark Angels guy. Okay. They named the book series. They named him after the book series. You're right. Oh my god! I know we're supposed to be. We also have 3 games we're supposed to play today. I heard he takes that extremely badly. It's so true. We're not gonna like zoom through the rest of the minis, but I do plan on getting through them in the next 2 hours. Stream may go longer today than normal. How did the Emperor not know that Horus would betray him when he named him Heresy? It's so true. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom. And we're about to run ads, so you guys can fish while I'm gone, and then we'll continue with our mini review, so. Getting flashbacks to a Twilight marathon I did with my old housemate, where at the start of the 3rd film, it zoomed in on Edward, and my housemate leaned over and asked, so who's this guy? Is he new? I said, what? Oh, I forgot Peter Turbo. Whoops. All right, I'll be right back. What year is World War I? Oh, fuck. That's the real hard one. I'm back. I have my peanut butter pretzels. Let's look at these gorgeous boys. These are from Garo. Garo? Why are there little lines? Do you see those lines? That's weird. Oh. Whatever this black is, incredible. These look great. Black line seems to be my screen on Discord for some reason. I also really like the cloth on these. These are very sick. Oh, thank you, Sigmund. Thank you for sharing those, Garo. Yeah, it's really matte. That's one of the things I really like about it. Okay. Here are the Lamenter characters from Chip Mercury. Whoa. These details are great. Whoa. Can I just say I love Jump Pack Marines? They're so cool. Hearing about Vulcan using his little jump pack is so cool. The abs get you? Oh! My brain didn't even register that those were abs. I don't know. I do like the Lamenter symbol, though. It goes so hard. I would get the Lamenter symbol as a tattoo. I'm not even kidding. It looks sick. I try to do the little scribbly lines on my seals. I like it. The details on this are great. I love whatever contrast was used for that. Wib is such a good painter. I see a lot of their stuff on Blue Sky. Just amazing. Amazing work. Little abs. Little abs. This guy's got no face again. What's that about? This is so cool. This is crazy. Incredible, incredible work. I love how that kind of like lays through that. Oh, dude, painting this, you can't see it, hold on. Painting this black. this little part of the hand thing black is such a nice added detail. The crux terminatus, what is that? Slap chop? That's where you do it over gray, right? Hi, bit of honey. Thank you. Those were so cool. Thank you, Chip, for sharing those with us. Okay. This is from Brass Heron. It says, my third Laz chicken or Iron Strider Ballistarius, if we're using government names to finish the squad. I have some rest stalkers in the works as well, so I might delete this and repost them if I get finished in time. Whoa. I am wishing you the best of luck, Ryan. The best of luck. Chicken Walker. Oh. That makes sense. Wait, that's also a guy? Or does it just kind of look like a guy? Servitor? Yes and no? Okay. Yes and... Okay. Well, thank you for sharing those, Brass. They look so cool. Oh, these are some more from Band of Goblins. These are the Night Lords who follow curs. Oh, let's go! The Legion numbers are actually made up every time someone says them. I don't know if you know that. Okay, anyway. Thank you so much for sharing that, Band of Goblins. This is from Not Quite All Here. Here's some random resin printed characters I had lying around and finally finished this month. I really love seeing non-Warhammer stuff sometimes. The little basket? I love all the shading on the white. Very green. Uh-oh. That's a frog! That's a fucking frog! I want the frog! You have to have finished it in February, honey. This is to encourage people to finish stuff. Thank you for sharing that. Not quite all here. Is that guy holding a shepherd's pie? Kinda looks like it. Some kind of pie. Oh. I don't know what an AT. Oh, that's one of the Star Wars things, right? Into that Star Wars thing you like, huh? This is from Business Casual. Mm-hmm. This looks so sick. Wow. I feel like I could just stare at painted minis all day. Wow. The one thing that I've been very impressed by with everyone's minis is just how readable they are. I feel like this has been kind of a theme that I've seen. Like each part has enough contrast in it, even on like oh, thank you so much for the sub, Nurglewood. Thank you. What was I saying? Each part is painted so distinctly, and it makes the model really readable. And I've noticed that on basically everybody's today, and I really like that. Whoa! Is this a Skaven boy? Wow. You guys love rats. Mm-hmm. I love the little cage on his face. Look at that guy. What a cool vehicle. What a cool vehicle. Drawn over on YouTube, yeah, it feels like you gotta really work on little army men to make them much more readable. Oh. I think this is a great angle. I do kind of want to see the little guy a little bit more, but this was great. Thank you. Oh, it's a gutter runner? This one's from Hayden. Also, thank you, Business, for sharing that with us. Hayden said, I completed this last night, and I've already posted it on Little Guys. But here's my first Eldari model I've ever painted. A Wraith Lord in the colors of the craft world Lyandon. Wow. I'm blown away by how good that yellow is, dude. Sorry, I think I said Hayden, not Haddon. I apologize. Eden. It's so bright. Coverage is crazy. Mm-hmm. And the sword, dude? That's what's kind of blowing my mind. Is that like NMM? Also, you've got like a shimmer. Mmm. You had more fun with the sword than the yellow? That makes sense. Yeah, I really like the shimmer on it. Was he the one who painted the banshees too? Hadden, did you post banshees as well? I don't know what a banshee is. No, John, seems we just have a lot of people. I mean, we have a lot of really great painters in my Discord. We just have a lot of people who are very good at painting. Oh, I went past them. I'm sorry. The white Eldar on foot. Okay, May, don't pass them. Don't pass them. Aha! This was Band of Goblins. Yeah, we just have people we just have a lot of people in the Discord who are very good at painting. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Haddon. I really appreciate it. That looks so great. All right, we got Seabass. Pictured is the champion for my Raptor squad, as well as 4 warriors and the servo turret for my Tempestus Scion kill team. You've got some goop. Your boy's a goopy. Oh, I love that. On the little rock, does it come with the rock or did you add the rock? I'm really feeling the rock. He's got a little beret. It took you far too long to make it. Well, it looks great. I think it's very well worth it. You got a lot of dimensions. I feel like it's very, what's the word that I was trying to like come up with the word for this. It's like, there's like, depth, I guess. I don't know the words for it. Thank you for the sub roll, Critfail. At least 3 dimensions. Oh, I love that he's standing on this little thing, like he's balancing. Kind of imagine he's just gonna go, oh. I also really like this blue. I feel like we saw it earlier. It's just a great blue. Look at that little servitor. Wow. You got a good little group here. Whoa! He's a blasting. Look at him. He's blasting. That's great. Smoking. Really cool, Seabass. Thank you so much for sharing. Man, you guys got a lot of minis done this month. Okay, this is from not Keanator, but Feh. Just 20 more little space marines and 2 big things, and I'm done with my Iron Warriors until I buy more. That's okay. I got 1 mini done last month, I think. I worked on Fulgrim and then Doomwheel. Dude, I love the bullet holes on these guys. And the hazard stripes. Whoa. I love this like red contrast, or like kind of muddy, rusty red almost. Yeah, but a Helldrake counts as like a lot, you know? You know what I'm talking about? The like red patina? Also, the word I was thinking of earlier was verdigris. Some of you guys did guess it. Congratulations. You get one little kiss. Mwah. All right. Man, these guys look gross and dirty. I love it. I have a lot that's primed. I gotta work on Necrons next. Well, I want to finish the Ultramarines. That's one of my big things. I want to finish them. I think I might work on them tonight. I got into the Doom Wheel because the Doom Wheel was really fun, but... This is so cool. I love these Iron Warriors. I understand now why we got so much Iron Warrior propaganda in our meme review. I was straight up doing my wheel. Thank you so much, Kiana Torbot. Why are there 16 new messages since 131? Guys! Oh, you're gonna make it never ending, dude. Holy shit. Why did things get added? Oh. This wasn't supposed to be 5 hours of me looking at minis, guys. I have 3 games I still gotta play today. Alright, this runs from Alcatraz. My blue-blooded Blood Knights are done. 5 more to go. Well, we locked them down way too early. So I unlocked it, but then I did not lock it. Again, I thought about locking it before stream, but then I forgot. Sorry. It got locked down like last week, which was way too early. I wanted to lock it down today, but as I said, I forgot. Like a Night Lord in a fantasy setting? Yeah, these are really cool. I love the banner. Oh! This little, they made little dirt with the grass. That looks so cool. I love that blue too. It's a little skeleton. That's why I tried to link it on the schedule. I really like this color scheme. This is great. I love a good skeleton horse. Thank you so much for sharing that, Alcatraz. That looks beautiful. Alright, Kingslayer. Lieutenant with combi weapon, a model I've always loved and was happy the box it comes in came back in stock. I'm proud of how it came out with only a month and a half of painting experience, and it was the first model I used shading. Well, that's so exciting. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Only a month and a half of painting experience, dude? You got so much going on in here for only that long. Whoa! You got goop? Your base looks sick as heck? You painted all the little grenades and the leather? That looks so good. Whoa, I love this effect. Oh, and I see you kind of did what I did. I love painting these and then this section and that section. And then those. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that looks so good. Ah, I love the color choices here. A lot of colors that work really well together. Wow, thank you so much for choosing to share that with us. Thank you, Kingslayer. I'm looking forward to seeing more. Alright, we got this from Rolatha. Made the base of my 3 rat ogre. painted a warlock engineer and started a claw lord on his trusty and magnificent horse. Love their crazed face. They truly are made for one another. And I changed his base, because I didn't like that he stood on ruins and shit. We got another rat! Look at that rat. Look at that freaking rat. Is that a rat standing on another rat? Whoa, Skaven are so goofy. Relatha, what did you use for their skin? I haven't decided what color I want to make my Skaven skin. Hi, HH. Welcome back, Palix. I know I can make them whatever, but I'm trying to, like, see what other people are doing. Oh, he's so cool. I love that model. Oh, I love the, like, edge highlighting on the armor here. Wow, you put in some work this month. The whittle tail. Rat color. Whoa, he's on a rat horse. Tuskor fur into Cadian flesh tone into Kislev flesh. Interesting. I'm excited for all of our submissions for March. I will make sure to... I'm actually glad that we moved this to today, because today was more of my flex day than any day this week. And I was, like, so into Cyberpunk last week, so... Wow. Looks so good. I this, like, horse rat abomination is crazy stupid, and I love it. I just love how gross his fur looks. You did such a good job of making his fur look extra gross. That is amazing. Such cute rat. So gross. All right. I'm rubbing my eyes. I shouldn't rub my eyes, but I'm rubbing my eyes. Okay. I've done this fella, my demon print of bone and sinew. Unfortunately, some of the skulls are not as fleshy as I had hoped for. Thank you, Silas, for submitting this one. Whoa. This is so gross. I love it. Ew, he looks so good. Fantastic. Incredible work, Silas. Great edge highlighting. I'm really loving that. Makes this pop. Blood for the blood god. Thank you for sharing that with the Silas. That looks great. Alright, we got Sleepy Wolfie. Finished these yesterday and forgot to post. Alright. I don't know who these guys are. I may learn as we continue. I love the weathered look on them. They've got such tiny little guns. Oh, they seem so itty bitty. Necromunda Ash Waste Nomads. They look very cool. I like the sculpts. I love this red. I feel like this red is also kind of used for admechs. And I really like it. These look so cool. I love the color scheme. Hi, welcome on in, Connor. These are great, Sleepy. Thank you for sharing them. Thank you, Methos. I'll get some water. I regret to inform you I'm out of water. We got some more Necromunda. Wow. Whoa! Wolf. Awoo! 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 Those look so cool. I love that. The bright blue and pink is so good. Wow! Thank you for sharing those, Sleepy. Up. Azure, we got some more Thousand Suns. I know you've been in the Thousand Suns mines. Oh, you doing some more NMM? Man, you're in the mines having to paint this. I'm so sorry. I love that gold, though. That gold stands out so well. These are looking really great. I know you've been working hard on them. Wow. I hope you show us a picture of all your little dudes together. That would be so sick. Thank you for sharing that, Azure. All right, this one's from Justin. I called this one, quote unquote, still kicking. I got my traders from the Wargame Atlantic The Damned pledge. It even included Beastmen. I think I'm the first person to paint and post these models online. I'm really happy with how I did the lenses here. Again, I'm iffy on the highlights. Whoa. This is a really cool sculpt. Yeah. I like the edge highlighting. I at least I don't know exactly which one you're referring to, but I do really like the stuff on the legs. The lens looks super cool. Good, I'm glad. This is a sick sculpt. Thank you so much for showing that to us, Justin. All right, we got Rin, Custodian Rin. Technically finished this today, but did 95% of the building and painting in February. The Legio Solaria Warhound, Aurora Venator, is finished and ready to join her sister Titan Viridis Violentium. Whoa! I've never seen that kind of effect before. What the heck? Is that just stippling? That's so neat! What? Oh! The power of a sponge. Whoa! That's so cool. You've got 2 kids! Look at that! 2 children! 2 of your little children's. The STEM Titans? Are they STEM Titans? Did you guys know we're doing a contest to design a Mae model? You can paint any model to be me. And you will win some money to spend at Zephyr Arcade if you are in the US or at Monument Hobbies if you are not. So, I haven't decided on the amount of money quite yet. I'm working on it, but... green violence. But yes, we're doing a painting contest for the month of May. You have until the end of the month of May. Not all of the money. I don't have that much money. I don't have much money. Deadline is going to be May 31st, I believe. Whatever the last day of May is. May 31st. Sunday, May 31st. Last day of the month of May. Eliminated? What do you mean? Uthor, did we look at this Morty last month or did I just look at it? Yeah, it can be any model in all of Warhammer, including Age of Sigmar. You just looked at it? Oh. I must have... Because I've seen the wings. I feel like I got so into these wings already, but maybe I didn't. I think I must have just been like, ah. Because this is such a cool model, Huthor. Ah. Well, it's not about like how good the painting is. It's about the conceptual stuff. I think I must have looked at it in Little Guys. This one's so cool. I can't say it enough. This is such a sick model. You painted it so well. Man, all you goobers are so talented at painting. Even folks who are new. How'd you guys get so good? Oh yeah. As long as it's like a Warhammer model of some type, I don't care how you got it. As long as you didn't steal it. Like, literally. Oh, I love the back of his little boots. Oh, it's got a little bug on it. I feel like these are the kinds of models you can stare at and you'll see detail after detail. The wings are so cool, Huthor. Ah! I can't get over them. And I love that purple. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. It was your first time ever really doing airbrush? Oh. Turned out amazing. Thank you for sharing it. The only thing not done in February was clear coating and gluing the base and windshield on. This is from St. Wagons. Whoa. What a cool color scheme, dude. Love the pink and green. Very stem coated. And the blue accents? That's just peak. Yeah, that's some airbrushing right there. That's some cool airbrushing. Thank you for sharing that, Wagons. Clowns. They're really cute. I like the model a lot. Are these Harlequins? Vaporwave Eldari? Oh. I think I said Harlequins and not Harlequins. Yeah. But, love them. All your clowns are bright colors. I love it. Harlequins? Yeah. Alright, this is from Unit 4545. My Terminator, Lord Shin. If you can't tell, he's dedicated to Korn and two of his mooks, Kof and Simk. If you can't tell, he's dedicated to Korn. They say with the skulls and the blood. I love that. I like that you named the little guys. Oh, that's so cute. Dude, these claws are so cool. Are these Terminator claws or something? Because they are just like, sick. I love that design. So cool. I also really like that tealish, greenish, grayish color. I don't know what to call it. Thank you for sharing that, Unit. All right. I don't know if Easter finished these, but we're gonna look at them like in February. Eastern Theater / Burma. It's Conflict 47 Brits. These are paratroopers. Okay. I don't know anything about war. We have established this quite heavily. You gotta paint a lot of faces if you do this, though. I feel like you gotta be brave and paint a lot of faces. I know many a Warhammer painter who will swap out a helmet. Or swap out a face for a helmet. When did the Conflict 47 happen, May? In 47? He wants you to play bolt action. I don't know. I guess he wants you to play conflict. Camo must be a pain to paint, but it also might be fun. I don't know. Thank you for sharing these, Rain. Xeon Syntheses. I believe Xeon is a professional painter, like gets paid for it, which is crazy. Cool. This is such a big model. Wow. The lighting is crazy. The tattoos are really cool looking. They look free-handed too. That skin goes crazy. Thank you for sharing that, Xeon. These are from Sylar. Completely missed this thread. This is my February batch included my first mini from 7 months ago. So if you started this plastic crack addiction with May and your first mini turned like complete crap, don't be discouraged. You will improve really fast. Oh, thank you, Sylar. May, you got paid for your painting streams. Does that make you a professional painter? Doesn't that make you a professional painter? I get paid for people to watch me paint, not for the product that I paint. And I don't get paid by anybody. I just kind of, I don't know. I'm a professional streamer. I don't know if I'd say I'm a professional gamer. You know? I think that's different. Whoa, this boy looks so wet and I like that. He's so slick. He's so goopy. Oh! Usually I'm like, I prefer it to look matte, but I think in this instance it's kind of great that he's kind of goopy. Do you know what I mean? He's so goopy. That's like a ninja. I think my favorite way I hear one of my streamers describe his job is I'm an online adult entertainer as a guy who speedruns horror games. Yeah, I do entertain adults online for money. That is true. But I, as a woman, can't say that. Is that Sub-Zero? I don't know. I don't know anything. I love the dragon down here. You can't see the dragon. There's the dragon. The dragon's so cool. Look at the dragon. Look at that dragon. Ooh. This one's really sick. True. But I don't love being confidently wrong. They did not say what kind it was, so those are so cool. The base is really sick. Oh, we got more. Wait. Is that Angron? Angry Ron. Whoa, those wings look amazing.
Paying for the adult entertainment.
Wow, they need some time in their enrichment enclosure. This is my enrichment enclosure, in case you didn't know. Stream is my enrichment enclosure, so sometimes I have to come here and have some time inside my enrichment enclosure. Whoa, I didn't see the hot lady. Oh, wow. You could not show the back of that model. I bet you money. You guys help me get my enrichment for the day. I mean, going to the gym feels like going to my exercise enclosure. Okay, okay. Yeah, that was the one that was spoiled. Katana? This is another one from Xian. I believe this was a commission that they did. I want to paint this so bad, guys. I want to paint one so bad. I'm gonna scream and cry. I want to paint one so bad. It looks so good and so cool, and it's so green like me, and it glows like I do. I glow with the power of my heart and my passion. It's a monolith. Oh, it's so big. It's the biggest model ever. I've actually seen one of these in real life. They had one at my LGS when I went one time. This looks so cool. Thank you for sharing it with us, Gian. It's so big and it's green and it's glowing. That's what she said. Yeah, when I was looking at uranium forehead. Thought you uncovered a tomb. Did they say anything about this? This from Troubling Development? Wow! I love that base. I love how the base kind of creeps up onto him. That's something I'd like to incorporate more. Also, thank you for the bits, Why Worry? I don't think I said, I think I launched into laughing. Why are you why are you looking at my uranium? Oh, good night, Rex. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that you found more joy in it. I hope we get to paint many more minis together. This looks so cool, Troubling. Uranium? Who's Uranium? I think this guy's Ranium. I love the details. Are they fighting in a barn? I mean this unironically. Little guy! Look at the little guy. Uranus. Oh no! You got me! Ah, assorted nonsense. He's pointing. He's pointing with 3 fingers. Got him. I love this model. This model's so cool. Ah! This model is so cool. Skeleton Man. Whoa! Goofy guy half sitting in the dreadnought armor. That looks really good, by the way. Training wheels dreadnought. Yeah, we don't put any armor on here, so you become a dreadnought faster. The Imperium, probably. Dude, the words on these guys are so cool. I love that sword. Wow. Look at all these guys. Angarius, if it helps. I don't know what they're supposed to look like, and I don't really care. Heldrake, 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 Heldrake. Dillo, this looks so cool! Dillo! You make me want to paint a Heldrake so... Oh! It looks so good. Looks so good. What'd you use for the color shift? I don't care if you paint things quote unquote right. There's no right or wrong in painting. If I had to paint all that trim, I'd be giggling and kicking my feet. Oh, that makes sense. Dillo, thank you for sharing that. That's so cool. I know that caused you a lot of pain. All right, we got one from Froggy. Gaunt Summoner of Tinch. Whoa. I think one of my favorite things about getting to see you guys' work is because you paint a lot of different types of models. That is so sick. It's a lot of spikes. Thank you for sharing that, Froggy. Demi sent in some Orc Marauders. Whoa. I love how you make the black and silver have more dimensions. The little hover pack. Oh, that's so cute. These look great. Thank you so much, Demi. Truge sent in a jump pack squad. Oh, I love some Space Marines, brother. These are green. Isn't that what you're talking about? Those are green. Nah, it's okay. This is all about, I want you guys to have a space for you to put your stuff so you can say, hey, I did this thing. I'm proud of myself. What faction do I usually play? I usually play Emperor's Children. Alongside, I'm also making an army of just Chaos Army. Okay, this is also from Demi, Dwarven Runecaster on Shield Platform, OPR Age of Fantasy. Whoa. It walks. That's cool. I haven't gotten to see a lot of Age of Fantasy stuff. Or Age of Sigmar stuff. And last one, because I love showing off fluorescence under UV light. I don't think I've ever gotten to see much fluorescence under UV light. That's cool. What? I want to learn to do that. I want to make all my guys glow. This is a Dwarven Cold Golem with Heavy Blade. That is really sick. Ah, Jackal! I'm so sorry. It is about February. Ah, so I'm just gonna do I did finish in February a Space Wolf Dreadnought. This is not me singling you out, I promise. It's just because I set rules for this review, and I'm gonna stick with them. So, you saw it with my Drake, even though it was only on the Eyes and Flamer. Oh, okay. This is a Space Wolf Dreadnought. Oh, you know I love Dreadnoughts. And I love the Space Wolf one. He's such a good boy. Army Painter Plasma Coil Glow over the blade. Wow, that sounds really easy. Look at this boy. Oh, I love this shield. It is so cool. The elderly dog of the Space Wolves. Oh, he's so cute. Love these individual shots of the details. Well, that is just so wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Thank you, Jackal. This is for Merholm. A small showcase of my Sons of Horus models I've done over the past year. Let the Galaxy Burn and other such things. Whoa. I don't know if I've gotten to see that many Sons of Horus. Whoa, dude, that banner's crazy. Banners are so cool. The eye? Wow. That's really sick. Whoa. These are really hard to paint, in my opinion. Ah. I do really like this banner up top. That looks sick. Those are so cool. Thank you for sharing them with us, Merhomix. We're gonna finish this up when I get back from ads. I am gonna we should have locked the thread earlier. It's now locked. Nobody else can submit. Next time we're gonna lock day of, because I just can't do another 5 hours of looking at models. I probably could, but anyway, I'll be right back from ads. You guys can fish while I'm gone. All right, I am back. We just have a few more to go. Super excited to look at them. This is from Historitor Jamaldus. These are some Nurgle Maggotkin. I do love me some Nurgle. These are super cool. Very gross. I like that. Big fan of the gross. Oh, little guy on the back. I feel like Total War gave me a much better idea of like what the Nurgle guys look like. Love the different color of the guts. Yeah, there's a lot of like really visually interesting stuff going on in the guts. That's super cool. Yeah, they're like gross in a cool way to me. I feel like that like perfectly describes Nurgle. Gross in a cool way. So gross. Thank you for sharing those, Jamaldus. And this is from Only, my World Eater Praetor. Oh. Is a Praetor kind of like a Terminator? I guess I'm not too familiar with what a Praetor is. Wow. It's a massive hammer. It does look pretty big. Those are super cool. Thank you for sharing, Only. Commander. Ah. Azure, are you still here? Ah, okay, do you have explicit permission from your friend for me to look at those on stream? I just want to double check since they are not your work. And also, I probably won't look at them on stream today. I do understand the urge to do that, but this is just for the community and the things that we've painted. So I get why you posted it, but I'm gonna kind of set my boundary there and say they have to be a part of the community and it needs to be posted by the person who painted them. I guess that supersedes the first question. Do understand the urge, but you know, yeah, that's totally okay. I mean, I get that. You guys see me get excited about my friends' stuff all the time. I talk about the cool things that my friends do, so I 100% understand. I'm just saying that this day and this thread serves a specific purpose. Yeah. This is from Nightlife Rolf. I finished 2 3D prints I had lying around for a while, a Malignant Plague Caster, and a Lord of Virulence. We got more Nurgle, dude. I love the green gradient. Ooh, this is so cool. Yeah, that smoke is great. It's so gross. That's so good. Queen. I can smell him from here. It's so true. Like, why is he sucking up his own guts, dude? What's going on here? This is so gross. It's peak. I also love the green that Nurgle uses. Get that me in some deodorant. Get that me in a shower. Like, this green is just peak green. Oh, and the little, like, sewer thing? Oh, that's so cool. The tube is for snacks. Did you say, yes, the blood angel in its proper place in the dirt? Oh, that's crazy. Thank you for sharing those, Rolf. Those are so cool. This is from Atsuko. Here's one of my jump captains for my Blood Angels, Kit Bash from the Lieutenant Titus model. I have one of those. Whoa! I love the wing. I will say Blood Angels just look cool. They look freaking sick, brother. He looks so cool. It's coming along good. We're having a good time. I really enjoyed it today. It's been very fun looking at models. That looks super sick, Atsuko. I just really like how Blood Angel stuff looks. Thank you for sharing this with us. Ah, you even got his eyes. Love that. Yeah, love a Blood Angel. And then our last one, this is from Classic Rider. Need to touch up on highlights, but he's coming along. Guardian of Souls. Whoa. Dude, I would be so scared to paint that. He looks flimsy. You know what I mean? That looks super cool, though. I love that it's on the box of Space Marines. Well, that was great. Thank you guys so much for sharing your stuff with me. We're now going to proceed to the regular portion of the stream where I game. I guess the regular portion of the stream is also where I yap. So, you're literally painting some now? That's so fun. Yeah, we're going to do some gaming. Get ready for it, nerds. Thank you for sharing that. I'll put up the March one closer to the end of March. And I'll make sure that the rules are outlined in it. Yeah, we're going to at least try to get through 1 or 2 of these games today. I'm just testing them out, essentially, to see if I will like them. We're going to do Boba Cafe Simulator to start, which I know is a wild game, but I think I'll enjoy it. It's a little simulation game. It is currently in early access. Let me go. I gotta go to Keymailer. Yeah. We'll do it, yeah. We'll do it soon. Wow, I must be tired. I just, like, did a vocal stem without thinking about it. We'll do those, like, at the end of March. So, I hope you guys will, those of you who are here for the other stuff, will hang around. You go to sleep, Dillo. If you gotta go to sleep, go to sleep. Sometimes you just gotta eat. Okay. So, this game is currently in early access. They asked me to do that. And then I gotta add that. Okay. This is a work in progress build right now. So it's like not. They basically said to say, like, hey, this is early access, guys. Please bear with us because it's early access. It's early access. You know, there may be a few bugs we gotta work out, etc., etc. So, I'm gonna give it a go. It's gotta go full screen. I forgot to set this up. Oh no. It's so loud in my ears. Give me a second. It's entirely in Japanese, which I did not anticipate. Oh no. Oh shit. I don't read Japanese, dude. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I think I did. Okay, I opened it. Oh no. I can't adjust the game because I don't know where the options are. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I found the options. Okay, 1920 by 1080p. How do I make that? How do I get that accepted? Oh, one of these has got to say full screen. Or windowed. Oh. Nope. Oh, dude, I'm so good. Let's get. Okay. Oh, this is so funny. Okay. And then I'll get the cute little music for you guys because it's coming through. Okay. I normally, like, they pop up a screen at the beginning that's like, hey, would you like this in a specific language? Like, mods is in English. I guess this is Chinese, not Japanese. I think I exited the game. Okay, give me a second. I do believe it's Chinese though, now that I'm looking at it, but maybe not. We learned one button. Don't press that button, May. Okay. This is the options. There's gotta be a language option somewhere in here. Found it. Found it. I'm so good. I'm so good. Aim at the shop sign to change the shop name. Aim at the door sign to change the status to open. Okay. Maze. Boba Bastion. LOL, and here I was holding up my phone camera with Google Translate. I thought about doing that, but, you know, then I got such a big brain about it. Okay, my shop is now open. Please come buy my boba. I don't know how to make it. The Booba Bastion. Okay, would you like to buy boba? Tap the screen to order. Oh no! Okay. 350. Okay. Okay. I told it to give me the tutorial. Okay, here we go. Regular ice. 70% sugar. Lemonade. Got it. Okay, where are the cups? Where are the cups? I should probably... Nope. Take out one. Slice. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, there's the cups. Okay, here's the cups. Do I have ice in here? Oh. Okay. They wanted full ice, right? Yeah, they wanted regular ice. I thought there was gonna be music, but the music has like left. The music has left me, so I'm gonna put on music. Okay. Guys, this is the least stressful game I've ever played. Hang out right there for me, buddy. Take one out. You can pour items from the juicer or pot. What is the juicer? I don't know why I'm shushing you guys. You're not saying anything. I don't know where the juicer is. Help. We're still on the open shop part. And guys, I already opened the shop. Do you think it goes in the pot? Oh, why do I have so many customers? Okay. 350. Oh, change due is $1.50. Nope. How do I dole out the change? I think I did it. No, this is not good, guys. What? I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't. It's just there are people in line, so I gotta get their orders. It changed to $6.50. This is not how American money works, but okay. You just gotta you gotta rack yourself up 10 orders. Oh no, it's cutting off on the screen. Okay, I still don't know where the juicer is. That's a trash can? Can I turn the light on in my shop, please? Thank goodness. I got an achievement! Ah! Okay, so last time I sliced up a lemon. And then it disappeared. I don't know where it's going, guys. I don't know where they've gone. Oh, help me. I'm so stressed out about this, dude. No liquid in the current container. You're so right. Can I put it in the pot? I can't put it in there. It doesn't go in the sugar. Maybe I just keep slicing lemons? Classic May steaks. I don't think I'm just gonna keep slicing lemons. And I'm hoping that they're going to a juicer somewhere. Do I have an inventory? B opens my phone. I can order takeout. But that's not in English. Okay. Okay, we can do this, guys. Facility. Do they have a juicer for sale? Can I see what the juicer looks like, please? I think this is the juicer. Do we think this is the juicer? I think it's the juicer. Okay. Payment. I got another achievement. I'm doing so good, guys. Where does it show up? Did it show up already? Is it like most simulator games? Does it just show up? Oh, I found $1 on the ground. Help me. Someone release me. Help me. I found it. Okay. I think this is the juicer. Why is there a percentage counting up? What does that mean? Oh no, I think this is a cream maker? It's a hot water thing. Oh no, it's hot water. It was not, in fact, a juicer. Okay, hold on. If I put the pot here, pot being heated, okay? Say I take a lemon. Nope. Cannot put it in there. Okay. So this is what goes in on here when you're not doing literary and religious analysis. It is. Okay, so this is a hot water thing. We don't need this. Press enter to start the next day? No! I took these people's money. But they're not hanging. Can I take this guy's money? Wait. Okay, hold on. Press enter to start the next day. Yeah. Confirm. Negative $15. Okay. Refund $35. Reduce popularity by 10. Okay, my popularity has declined to 0. So hopefully they'll leave me alone until I can figure out how anything works. Where is my cafe? Okay. Where's my juiced lemon? I can't figure out where the juicer is. I feel silly. How do I... Baby doll, how do I make this? Game. The problem is it's still on 1 open shop. Okay, boba shop confirm. Open. Closed. Open. Okay, the tutorial just doesn't progress. That's a bit of an issue for us. Do you just put water in the left thing and then I don't know. Okay, Q. No, that adds water to the cup. No liquid in the current container. I feel like I'm missing a lot of instructions here. I'm missing so... Why isn't the shop open? Lady, I stole a bunch of people's money yesterday. You know what the problem is? I haven't had boba in like a year. That's really our issue here. Do we see anything that resembles a juicer? I guess there must not be a juicer. We must need to do something else. I think if we could figure out... Hi, Harp. I think if we could figure out where the lemons are going after I cut them, that would up our power a lot. Okay, give me that cup. Can I put the sugar in there? Cannot put the sugar in there. Okay, I think we have to put the sugar in here. Well, let me do that. Okay. Do I remove this? This is the weirdest puzzle game I've ever played. Also, I want you guys to know I received this key for free, and I have no qualms about being like, yeah, this is in early access, but this is too early of an access. You shouldn't have let me access this. Do you know what I mean? I shouldn't have been given access. Because in its current state, unplayable. I really need to know where the lemons are going. It looks like they're going into my inventory, but I don't have an inventory as far as I can tell. Recipe. Faucet, lemon ×3. But where are you hiding the lemons? Please. I need to know where you're hiding the lemons. Where are they going? Where are the lemons going, man? They can't be going nowhere. They can't just be leaving. What is this? I can grow things? No. Oh, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. There's no need to be so sour about it, Mae. Twist his balls. Why isn't this shop open? I don't know, dude. Okay. 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 This game stresses me out too much. Can we play a different game? Stock. Like, I don't even have any tapioca pearls. I don't think it needs a refresh. I think it's not working. We'll try one more time. And see if it will Boba. Oh, aim the door. There's the dollar. Open. See, here's the problem, right? You guys are kind of hiding it over on Twitch, but if you look, it says 1, open shop. Aim at the shop sign to change the shop name. 2, aim at the door sign to change the status to open. That should go to, like, the next part of the tutorial. And currently, it doesn't. So... Ugh. They don't have a next step. Right now, the next step is to take these people's money. And to pray. Okay, let's see if the lemons go anywhere. Nope. They're gone, brother. Alright. I'm so sorry. I cannot seem to play this game. Apologies to those nice people who sent me this key via keymailer. I got like pre-approved for it or something, and I was like, oh, this looks kind of cute. Next we're gonna do Textplore. Let me find it on the store for you guys so I can like this is supposed to be like, I think I don't know what kind of game this is. Dig deep, die often, come back stronger. Mine, fight, and gamble your way through roguelike runs to build the ship that blasts you off a dying Earth to richer worlds. Okay. /pin. Here's the game I'm playing. Boink. Okay. Dude, it'll be very funny if that's true. Although, like, the last one we were gonna look at is Truckful, and I know that's a good game, or, like, it's a fully finished game as far as I understand. So... That's also made by Pocket Pear, who I'm partnered with. Okay. Thanks for jumping into Textplore. You are playing a living game that updates frequently based on player feedback. Hold on, I gotta change this to the game thing. It's a little loud for me right now. Character wipes are possible during early development, but not likely. I will do my best to give advance warning of this before an update. Your voice matters. I am a solo developer active in the forums. If you find a bug or think a mechanic feels off, please post in the Steam discussions. I read every post and can often fix issues within 24 hours. Enjoying the dig? If you see potential here, leaving a review helps immensely. Let's build together. Let's go. How to play. You begin each run armed with only a drill, jetpack, and a gun. Be careful. Your starting jetpack is weak and running out of fuel can leave you stranded deep underground, forcing you to end your run early. A run can end in 2 ways. You get stuck with no fuel and must end the run via the pause menu. Your health reaches 0 and you die. Either way, you'll earn skill points that can be sent yada 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 yada. Okay, just put me in there. Put me in. I was told this was like Motherload. Gremlin Mae. Life Leech, Bargain Hunter. First 2 spins half price. 1 free upgrade spin, get a free roll at the Lucky Roller. Wow, baby, we're gambling. Oh, I get 2? Confirmed. Press E to enter shop. Exit shop. We gotta go to the lucky roller. Roll for upgrade. 87. Uncommon multi-drop ore plus 1%. Okay. How do I use my jetpack? 1. Oh, he was not kidding about it not being strong. Okay. Okay, we just keep going. Oh. Okay. 1. I don't really... Okay. How do I trigger the jetpack? Because I'm pressing 1 and it's not going. Ah, I have to double tap the space bar, I think. Oh, that's painful. Okay. Refill jetpack. Upgrades. Jetpack. Upgrade fuel tank. Not enough coins. Upgrade power. 500 coins. That's a lot. What do did I find any items? I don't have any items. Who is this man? Oh, finally someone shows up. The name's Bill. I've been rotting on this miserable rock called Earth for years. Nobody makes rocket parts anymore, so I'm stuck here. I haven't seen a soul in ages. You look barely human. Ugh, doesn't matter. Just make yourself useful. I need ores. Dig them up, bring them here, and I'll pay you. Don't waste my time. And if you've got coins, I've got special supplies. Buy something or move along. Oh, okay. Factory. Launch pad. Okay, let's go over here. Listen, I spent a long time in my childhood playing Motherlode, so actually let me do it this direction. It feels like we could go further out here. Come on, little guy. We're just gonna make a stair step for right now because I don't think I'm gonna be able to make much more. Inventory? What's in my inventory? Oh no, my plan isn't working. Oh no. Okay, I don't know why it wasn't working there for a minute. Oh, if I have speed, it works so much better. Okay. Sell items. Okay. Here we go. It just didn't work last time I clicked on it. Upgrades. Drill. 2,000 coins? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Maybe we can find the lemons here. You're right. We just gotta push harder. little guy move's kind of fun. Okay, so I can sell dirt, which is nice to know. Oh, I think I should have done this one. Okay, now we are to a different surface. You hit stone. Harder to mine, but worth more. Keep digging for more rare ores. Okay. I think we should just dig out this line. I think that's gonna be the easiest thing to do. It does sound kind of awful, I'm not gonna lie. Great news is, it doesn't seem like our drill is at all an unrenewable resource. Like it is a fully... Like, it just kind of goes. I'm pretty sure I'm a little... I have a gun? I did not mean to bring out my gun. I was trying to zoom in. But I did just notice that I have a gun. Okay, inventory full. This is probably not the way that the developer intended for me to do this. But this is the easiest way to do it. It's like the safest, you know? Sell items. Max. Max. Sell. Sell. I don't have anything else, okay. Refill jetpack. Upgrades. Hull? No, thank you. I just want to upgrade my drill, but it's 2,000 and I don't have enough. But I can upgrade my fuel tank. Oh shit. Should have refilled my jetpack after that. Okay. We do have a lot more cash. We're doing a lot more cash. Excuse me. Thank you. The music also seems kind of a little dystopian. It does look cute, yeah. I think this is supposed to be like a chill, relaxing game, you know? Which that's gonna be a really funny statement when I end up having to fight off like a minotaur down in the depths or something. Just, you know, giving you guys a funny statement to start with there. Just starting us off with a hee hee hoo hoo ha ha. I do? Oh shit, thanks for reminding me. Bless you. I could not hear it. The boba game was supposed to be relaxing too? You can't prove that. That also just can't be true. I was extremely unrelaxed. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure they expect me to just drill down, but if you just drill down, that's greedy. As a former Motherlode player, I just gotta say that's greedy, you know? That's just too much. You learn fast. It was relaxing for you guys. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, how do you turn here? I think I have to go out a little bit more. Okay, my inventory is full. Stop popping the jetpack. We don't need the jetpack. I made this explicitly so we don't need it. Because the jetpack scares the shit out of me. It doesn't seem very powerful and it uses fuel very quickly. I mean, look at that! That was so much fuel! Okay. Okay, sell items. We want to sell all of these. Okay, we're really close to getting the drill upgrade. It is better now that we have more fuel and a little bit more power, but I gotta say it's not been the best. Okay, now I need to start going down. So I want this. God, I don't know why this is so hard for my brain. And then we go this way. And then here. I think I may have gone over enough, but maybe I didn't. No, I did. Okay. I think it's ore. I hope it's ore. I hope it's coal. I think it's gonna be coal. Oh! It is coal. Let's go. Anyway, today's been really fun. I'm glad we got to look at the minis and all that jazz. I know it's been a little chaotic, but 25 meters, the caves are calling. What do you mean? What do you mean the caves are calling? Hey buddy, what does that mean? I don't hear anything. Hey buddy? Hey buddy? I try to keep things on track. Sort of. I say, knowing that the last time we played Cyberpunk, I mostly just ran around and killed shit. I do love a good ridiculous game.
We're heretics here. Chaos is what we're here for.
I'm glad you guys have a good time. I have a lot of fun. I think this is the most fun job I've ever had. As stressful as it can get sometimes, it's almost always self-imposed stress because I want to do good. It's almost like I love being a content creator and want to create good content for you guys. I don't know. I'm hoping that I can get folks to come and hang out for more of my gaming content too. Do you see how ridiculous this thing is? I don't think we would have been able to make it. Oh no. No. It sucks so bad. The only thing I will say is that the starting drill feels very different than the one from Motherlode. And I only say that because the game itself kind of bills itself as an alternative to, or like a successor of Motherlode in some ways, like it's inspired by it, so. Oh, I totally understand, dude. I know, I was so scared of that too, dude. I was worried. I just shouldn't use the jetpack for that. Okay, we do have an increased drill now, so I think things should go a little bit faster. Oh, this is much faster. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're just gonna start going this way, because we can get a bunch of coal. Easy. He's ramping. I mean, What's really interesting is that this is described as a roguelike, and I don't want to... Maybe I'm not playing this correctly. Maybe I am playing this incorrectly by being cautious. But I will say, I personally prefer roguelikes that have runs that take a max of 40 minutes. Maybe an hour tops. But that's just like my personal preference, largely because like roguelikes can eat a lot of your time. And as someone who makes who plays a lot of roguelikes and roguelites, it is a little weird just how long it's taking for me to like start ramping up. Peak is a roguelike? That's crazy. He also has to do his jump animation all the way before I can go up. The way he uses his jetpack is so silly. 20 minutes to an hour, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, that's nice. I'm worried that this will have much longer runs. But, I mean, like, I think it's largely just because I've never played anything in the genre that took longer than that. You know? I gotta sell stuff first. $890,000 coins is crazy. I can deposit resources. Oh, weird. Okay. Me sitting here enjoying my beat monster with big silly stick games. I mean, like, when I think about Hades, like, that's... Hi, Kyrie! That's very much what Hades is to me. Just beat up monster with real big stick. Ah. Yeah, I just have never encountered it. Hi, B! Hi.
Henny, you're getting ready to be normal.
You got the rats? Oh! Oh, you were playing Death Stranding! Did you have a good time? I haven't played it yet. I'm hoping to do a nice blind playthrough of it soon. We're currently playing a game called Texplore, I believe is what it is. Yeah, Texplore. It's kind of based on Motherlode, which if you're a hag like me, you might remember that as a Flash game from a long time ago. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I hope you had a great time. And also, hello Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. Sometimes that is stuff like this. Sometimes that's Warhammer, etc., etc. It was a great time. Hi. I hope you're doing good, B. Yeah, Raiders, we'd love to have you stick around, but if you need to raid and run, totally understand. Same goes for you, B. If you got to raid and run, I get it. Stream's gonna be going a little bit longer today because we spent literally 4 hours looking at Warhammer minis, which is very normal for my stream, so. We did lose some lemons in a boba cafe simulator that I just could not find. It was very wild. I think I'm actually making this game like so much harder for myself. Okay, I'm 50 meters deep. I've gotta be, I think I'm using like a Minecraft strat or something. This is like how I do it in Minecraft. And I played that game for a total of about 6 hours, so I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know my inventory's full. I'd like to make it to the next layer, please. But I'm glad that you guys had a good time playing Death Stranding. It seems like such a cool game. And now that I know there are rats in it, I'm 10 times more likely to play it. That's not a bit. I know my inventory's full, baby. I just have never gotten into it. I don't know. I think it's because it doesn't have any, like, externally motivation.
Oh no. Well, welcome on in. We're glad to have you, Kari.
Aw. I'm glad you were able to stop by. I know you're in I'm pretty sure you're in the, like, hippie homies group of folks. In terms of, like, general sphere of knowing people. Am I correct? Am I wrong? Oh, I could be wrong. Yeah, I was right. Well, they're really cool, so you must be really cool. I also know Seo. Seo's very cool. The Chekhov's gun is giving you anxiety. It told me I was gonna have to fight monsters. I just haven't seen any monsters. I think the lack of action so far is giving me its own sort of anxiety, if I can be for real with you. Why did the music change? Oh shit, why did the music change? Oh fuck, why did the music change? Like, that's definitely an empty cave. That's gotta be like a cave. But like, my brother, why did the music change? I love that the game gave you a loaded gun and let that explain itself. I mean, it's true. Okay, we made it to gold, so now we're gonna do the insanely long run back up just to sell our inventory, to come back down, fill our inventory up, and then go back up. I hope I can buy a teleporter at some point. I think I sucked all the fun out of this game, dude. Oh, fuck, I think I did. I have a tendency to do that in games sometimes. Like, people said I did that about RimWorld, you know? Thrilling gameplay loop, 10 out of 10, would sink 100 hours into it, not kidding. I mean, it does seem like it's something easy to sink into. Is it a good stream game? For me, probably not. Could be for other people. No, I never dug straight down. Because I've played Motherload before, and I know that that's a really greedy move, and you shouldn't do it. It'll get you killed so fast. Music's a little loud. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Is that better for you folks? Oh wow, that was really loud. I apologize for that. Aw, that's okay. Welcome on in. We don't mind late raiders. Rate laters. Wait, we gotta sell items? Max that out, buddy. Max that out. Okay. Upgrades. We go to drill. We upgrade the drill power. Incredible.
Oh my gosh, it's Fig.
Wow, hi Fig. I hope you're doing good. The player will optimize fun out of the game if given the chance. It's kind of true. I mean, it's really nice to run down. Ooh. Whee. Okay. I've struck gold, laddies! Oh, never mind. It's iron ore. I've struck iron ore, my laddies! Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I thought it was gold. It looks kind of gold. It is, I think it is the world border. They tend to have them in these games. Okay, we gotta keep going down. I can't keep just optimizing play in one direction to get the most resources. I gotta dig down, because we gotta figure out why I have a loaded gun with no, like... The thing that scares me the most about the gun is that it doesn't seem to have ammo. I don't think it has ammo. Like it doesn't have like a set amount of ammo, and that's so scary to me. I don't know why that's so fear-inducing, but it is. Maybe we can I accidentally fudged that up. Okay, here's a cave. Let's go into a cave. There's nothing in this cave. Okay, what a bummer. What a letdown, dude. Why did I even go in that cave? There's nothing there. It's okay. Oh, we have ads. I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the restroom. I will be right back. You can fish while I'm gone. Exclamation point fish. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn on the music. Also, I can probably go for like half an hour, maybe an hour more. Not too much longer though, because I still have to write my review for Fulgrim tonight, which I forgot about. So I may put that off until tomorrow, but then that means that my review won't come out until like Saturday or Sunday, and like I said it was gonna come out on Wednesday, and now I'm late. I hate being late. I'm late. What? Just ended up being a much bigger book than I thought it was gonna be, like in terms of what it had in it. So I don't know. Oh, the game crashed? Oh no. Oh. Oh no. No. Oh my god. No. Yeah, we're moving on to play the game. It's struck full time. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I genuinely think quite a lot of you would enjoy Textplore, given that most of us are roguelike players. This seems like a really good game. It's very interesting. It's made by a single dev, which is why it crashed when I clicked off of it. It does have a demo. So if you would like to play the demo yourself and give it a try, you can click the link in the pinned tweet. Oh, that might be fully disabled on the back end. I'm gonna have to. The problem is I don't want to have to keep turning it on and off for Cyberpunk, so it may stay off until we finish Cyberpunk. It does suck. I feel like we made real progress. It makes me super sad because all I did was go potty. Boo. Okay, so I just have the truck full demo, I believe. This is by Mythic Owl. I don't know what else they've done, but it is published by Pocket Pair, and I'm a Pocket Pair creator, which was really fun. This has been described as Dredge, but with a truck, and I really like Dredge, so. I think I could get a key for the full game pretty easily, so if we like it, I think we'll probably play it some more. This is a sort of game I could sink a million bajillion hours into if it does play like Dredge, so. I loved Dredge. I played it on my own time though, so. Can you guys hear the music okay? Oh no, they literally say that in their marketing material, I believe. We're helping Rudy, the courier, transport some packages. While driving through a dark forest, we were chased by some psycho in a killer truck. We barely made it out alive. We managed to reach Teresa's workshop. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty dang sure. I'm gonna turn it back up to its normal level. Let me see if I got this on Lurkit or on Keymailer. Let me double check. Let me double check. Oh, I have no obligation to play this game, actually. I just realized. Great. Awesome. Amazing. Yeah. No one has asked me to play this game. I may have looked on their... I think they may describe it like that on their Twitter. When I say, like, I don't have an obligation to play this game, I mean, like... I like didn't receive the key for free, it's just the demo. Whoa! I don't know how to hold E to disperse sheep. How do I talk? Space? F? Q? Welcome on in, Abyssal Forest. Do we have any ideas for how I might do this? Nope, I think this is the thing I have to do first. But I don't understand how to... No, there is no mouse. Try left and right click. Tried E, tried F, Q, tab, space, C, X, Z. I guess we quit to menu. And then we go to settings. There is only resolution, mode, music, back. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I said I was pretty sure this was a complete game, but I think this is also early access. Maybe I have to put it in the garage? Oh, I have to back in. Oh! Wait, I think I understand. Hold on. I didn't read the sign. I didn't read the sign. The sign didn't seem... I don't know. It didn't register in my brain. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? What is my luck with games these days? Oh, this is so funny. Okay, hold on. This is so funny that I've been stun locked by the beginning once again. There's nothing on Google. Okay. Hey, this is going to sound like a crazy question, but how do you push the talk button for the very first action of the game? I cannot seem to get anything to work. It's the enter key? Holy shit, why would it be the enter key? Okay, I'm deleting my message in the Pocket Bear Discord. Hopefully nobody saw that. Please. How'd you figure that out? How'd you figure that out? Oh my god. Oh, I was messaging the official Discord, people. Random Steam thread, okay. Am I seeing this right? A real car after 20 years? What a body line and what a paint job. Also, let me move myself. I never... Excuse me? Oh no. Hello? VTube Studio? Oh god. Okay. The art is really cute. Look at the little art person. No, I feel so weird over here. Oh. Okay. Oh, use a controller. Okay. And that paint job. Whoa, you really like cars. Great, because my van decided to take a vacation deep in the forest. We need to tow it to the garage. Animal Crossing sound an ass. What the forest takes, it never gives back unless it's scrap metal. Besides, I can see someone's already mangled your bumper. Almost everything needs replacing. But how am I supposed to get out of the valley? Get out. That was a good one. Now get to work. Let's see what else is wrong with your truck. Okay, so Rudy is the courier. We are helping her. We got chased by some madman in a truck, according to the very beginning of this game. And now we are trying to get her van back, I guess. Get out? Mwahahaha. That was a good one. Now get to work. Let's see what else. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it is. Thank you. Oh, why did that redo? Okay. It should hopefully be success. Oh god. No, no. Why are you moving forward? Oh no, is my controller broken again? I'm quite bummed. My controller has not worked very well for a while. Of course my headphones are dying. I don't think it's doing the thing that it's been doing where it goes forward on its own, but... Oh! Do I have to press A to go? My kingdom for a tutorial on how to use this. Okay, this must be backing up. Okay. Backing up is left trigger. Oh, why are the controls so hard? No, they're way harder on a controller. Okay. License and registration, please, ma'am. You'll never catch me, coppers. Okay, this is what I have. I have $100. Buy and install. Oh, nope. I only have $20. Okay. Right trigger goes forward. No, why is this steering backwards? The steering is backwards. Oh, good God. Okay, take mission. Horn and lights fixed. That was quick. Now tell me, how badly are you going to skin me? What? On the company tab this time, but if your wallet is itching, I'll gladly tune up your ride. We'll crank the engine, swap some parts. I can teach you a few tricks. Not for free, of course. You? Now that's hilarious. You go straight for the drum, huh? Good. Hehehe. Back when there were still cars in the valley, I raced plenty of hell behind the wheel. Now listen, be smart and drive straight to the village ahead. Let him know why you've come. Explain to someone where I haul packages. Don't be ridiculous. To yourself, but Mick doesn't like strangers snooping around the valley without his knowing. See those inflatable palms? You think I'm going to lug them around all day? I have to deliver them to the Hotel Bordisso. Plus a few pieces of furniture and some soot-covered letter. Then I'll happily kiss your village head's ring. Alright, sweetheart, head to the Hotel Bordisso. From here via Willow Avenue north to the junction with the scenic route. Keep going north, signs will guide you. Good luck. Okay, so I have like... Press Y to start simulation mode. What? Oh, my kingdom. My kingdom for a tutorial. Oh, just literally any instructions for the love of God. I would be so grateful. Okay. Push, okay, push to begin delivery, okay. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. I think I'm understanding a little bit. Oh my God, are you kidding me? How do I pick those back up? No, no, please. Why are the controls reversed? It would be easier for me to back into everything. Oh, I can't play this on controller. Why are the controls reversed? I don't understand. That's literally diabolical, dude. It's like you have made me... You have inverted my stick without asking. How do I pick it up? I'm gonna assume that it is the diabolical enter once again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I don't. Okay, maybe we do gotta go with the controller. Oh, fuck. I don't understand. What is the point of me stacking these things neatly if they're just going to fall out the moment I start going? Do I just have to go that slowly? This car doesn't drive well enough for that. I'm just gonna be for real with you. You inverted my stick, and you expect me to drive well? No. No, stop! Okay, I don't think the stick is inverted, but something about this driving is really weird to me. Oh. Okay. Alright, I gotta concentrate on this so hard. I think it's just that I don't know how to drive using anything other than a controller. Okay, I just have to not go above like 20 miles an hour, I think. That might be our speed limit. Okay, the sticks are not inverted. I just don't... Apparently I'm not good at driving with controller. We've learned something today. No, please don't. Hopefully I only have to run... No. I may not be in the mood to play this game right now, dude. Ah, the fixed camera. That might be it. That could be it. Not having a backboard is crazy. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Didn't know Bennett Foddy made a new game. No. Please. Why are you... I'm just stuck. I don't know why I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? What is my luck with these games today, dude? was sure I was gonna like this game too. I was like so sure. Oh. You know, just so happy to start my delivery. Forgot to activate my streamer client. You're so right. Okay, well, I don't want to have to redo that driving, and the driving was not fun for me. I may try it again at a later date, but it was not, oh. I don't know. I wanted the movement to be fun and easy, and it was not, and it made me sad, otherwise. So, bummer, because, published by Pocket Bear, so... But, you know, you're not gonna love every game you play. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today, Goobers. I still have a review to write, and, I think I need to go cry a little bit, and then everything will be good, and we'll have a great time. Let's find somebody to go raid into. It's okay. And then she just started, or no? Yeah, she kind of just started.
I am kind of smelly, kind of stinky.
Love that for you, Elle. Okay, we're gonna rate Elbel. She's a flesh tuber, but she's really chill. I got into her streams, I think, because she was doing Final Fantasy. So she's currently talking about deodorant, I think. Anyway, she's working on leatherworking today for Ren Fair stuff, which sounds super cool. She's extremely chill, has great vibes. So we're gonna raid into her. I will see you goobers tomorrow for Cyberpunk. We may start, actually no, we can't start early, damn, because I have to finish the Fulgrim review. Okay, we're gonna start at noon PST, and we're gonna go for 5 hours, and we're going to do story stuff in Cyberpunk. Oh, I'm sorry, Ketzel. So we're gonna do our punking and our cybering. We're gonna do lots of story stuff tomorrow. It's gonna be really fun. Yeah, I'm so excited. Okay, I'll see you goobers later. Cyberpunk has story. It's baffling. Bye!